Below, how it do? And hello. Hello. How's your week going so far? Oh, wait, so far? So far? What am I saying? It's Thursday, isn't it? Right? Yeah, it's Thursday. How was the last 2 days going? There you go. Chatting alone, Andy. Wow, the bullying. Yeah, let me make sure. Okay. There we go. Okay. Also, my neighbor decided that 7:15 was the perfect time to start mowing their lawn. So that's cool. Got a lawnmower right outside. Actually, it's not doing it right now. Maybe they're just doing some trimming. Great timing, though. Great timing. Let's see. Love pulling, especially sibling. Let's get game going. Okay, so this is heads up. This is a 2-part game. First we have to do milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Then we do milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk. And this is a game only Canadians can understand, I suppose, because I don't know who else actually puts their milk in bags, so appreciate the Canadianism. Get that. Canada. I actually don't think it's set in Canada, but I don't know who else has milk in bags. Milk's in tea in bags. It's crazy. Like, what the fuck? What is this nonsense? There we go. Okay. Game. So useful. I don't see how it's any different though, really. Like, if anything, is it not more like it's more trash? It's just less plastic. Well, how is it less plastic though? It's extra plastic. Usually when I see bagged milk, it's like a bag of milk inside of like a carton or something like that. So it just seems like it's just more waste. There's actually surprising a lot of languages. Because it's a tiny bag. Yeah, but you can recycle milk, like the plastic milk cartons. What the fuck is this missing column? There we go. Okay, add that to game. It's already in full screen. Plastic bag in a carton. Yeah, that's how I've seen it. Okay. Also, the visual style between the two games are very much different. This is way more like 1-bit, and then milk outside a bag of milk. It has like just full on like hand drawn like animation kind of stuff like that. But yeah, I've seen various kinds of ones where I've seen people have like they just buy the milk and then they have their own like reusable carton-y thing at home, and they put the bag of milk in the carton, and then they can attach it some way. I've seen other people just pour it into a thing. But then yeah, I've seen other people where they buy it's a bag of milk inside of like whatever is it, like the coated cardboard container. And that one just seems like a big waste. That just seems like just wasting more, not necessarily plastic, but just creating more trash. That seems silly. That's so silly. To be honest, most things, yeah, if you put in the recycle, ends up in the trash can. Yeah. You don't understand what the having it in the garden? I don't know. I'm not the one that had it. I've just seen people buying it that way. All right. Help me buy milk. Also, the entirety of this game is literally trying to piece together what this girl's like mental illnesses are, and like what happened to her throughout like her childhood and stuff like that. Yeah, well, listen to pick what we use. I'm just going to send me your bag of milk. Hang on, I'm gonna get myself a PO box, and you guys can just send me the bag all together. Send me some milk, but don't put it in on ice. Just let it fester in the mail. Let's see. There we go. Oh, there it is. Okay, write down your name. Aether. There we go. Now we got audio. Let me make sure this is all audio-ing properly. Stream mix looks okay. Give her streamer side, streamer side. Yeah, honestly, that's what I need to do. I need to put like multiple instances of myself, but have them. Hang on. Is that actually a thing I can do? I'm super curious now. What if I do that? See, I'm already duplicated, but then what if I... Can I set a latency on it? I don't think I can. I think it's a special filter that I'd have to like download from somewhere. I can blur it. Just blur myself. Oh my god. Yeah, there you go. Beautiful. All right, let's get rid of that. There we go. The true Oreo. I want to have a little mini me inside of like my mouth, and then a mini me inside that mini me's mouth. It's an aggressive blur. It really is, especially like it added like a weird blur around the outside too. Sent it. There you go. See, that's what I was talking about before, where like some people just had their own reusable container, right? Like that one I've seen before, and now I'm like, okay, I guess I get it. Like, I think the plastic part's probably still wasteful, but like I've seen people buy it. It still comes in like the coated cardboard container where they had to open up the cardboard and then open up the bag, and then they reclosed the cardboard and then just used it like a normal like cardboard like milk like coated cardboard milk container or whatever. I was like, that's a lot of extra work to have more trash. But it lasts a lifetime. Wait, what lasts a lifetime? The plastic? Because yeah, it does last a lifetime. You never see that? I gotta try and find it again. It was like a YouTuber talking about like weird, like the things they thought were weird when they moved to Canada or something like that. I watched it like a good like 6-7 years ago or something. No, I figured you're talking about the container. I'm just being a smart ass. Didn't the US used to have those cool glass bins and then the milkman took them away? Oh yeah. Back when the milkman was a thing, they'd bring you lukewarm milk in like an 8-pack of glass milk bottles, and they'd bring them over to your up to your front door and leave them there, and you'd have to you'd take them in and you'd put them in your refrigerator and then drink them as you pleased, and then when you were done, you'd put the glasses back in the container and stick it out in front of your porch. And the milkman would come by and take the empty glasses and replace them with full glasses. But yeah, they got rid of that because not very healthy to leave milk just sitting outside in whatever temperature it currently is at your home. But soy milk because real milk is sticky. I mean, especially if it's left out. If it's left out on your front porch, like in the summer or something like that, oh, that would be awful. It'd be disgusting. Bags come in packs of 3. What the fuck? What's the actual size of the bags though? Like, what's the ounceage? Okay. We're getting sidetracked on milk. I walked down the road to the store and rehearse my speech. I'm gonna let you guys try and figure out what her mental illnesses are as we progress through these games. 4 liters. Oh, that's not that much actually. That was way more than that, surprisingly. Don't know American ounces. Freedom units. You have milk allergy from since you're born, so you only had soy milk as a baby. They do make lactate. It doesn't have all the stuff that would normally make you. Yeah, I was about to say no, stuff that would make you lactose intolerance. It does taste different though. It's been so long since I've been put out of the house that I completely forgot what words to say when entering a store. I'm going to the store. Who are you talking to? I'm imagining as if I were a character in a game. What if it helps me gather my thoughts? What game? Well, you know. There are games where you can see the character's thoughts, right on the screen, you know? Honestly, all the things that you guys are talking about right now is very relevant to this game, and you're gonna see very soon. Including what Yao is talking about. So I thought, if someone is reading my mind, I need to be very focused so I don't blurt out too much. I take a deep breath of air. Hello, can I? Crap, I forgot. 19th attempt, and I'm failing again. I bite my lip in frustration. So, once again. Hello, can I get... Wow, that's a whole word more. Thank you, I'm trying my best. I think this time the L sound was longer than usual. Do you think that's it? Who knows? Hello, can I... Ugh, I wish I hadn't said anything. Don't worry. Okay. By the way, you've been walking with your left foot on the pavement and your right foot on the grass for a full minute now. What? My right foot is frozen in the air. How much? 50 steps on the pavement and 51 in the grass. You have to undo the previous step. How do you imagine that? It's not the first time this has happened. You've been taught the right way, haven't you? Come on. I don't remember. I'm ready to burst into tears. Oh, here we go again. So, step 1. Take a step back to get your foot exactly in your own footprint. Wait a minute. What do you mean, step 1? What then? But it's already the 52nd. Or wait, I'm going backwards. So then it's the 50th? Oh, it doesn't add up. Okay. Step 50. Take a step back to get your foot exactly in your own footprint. Could you rephrase it just a little bit? You can't just repeat a phrase without changing at least one word. People don't talk like that. Or people don't talk like that. You're hopeless. You make it sound like it's my fault. The store closes in an hour, so you'll be very, very guilty if you don't buy milk. Damn, really? Well, are you ready? Hell yes. I carefully move my foot backward, looking carefully into the dense grass. As I enter the store, I turn to the first person I see. Hello, can I... Oh. Excuse me, what? 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 Oh. You shouldn't have done that. He's obviously not going to change his lines. You run the risk of ending up in an endless loop. Thank you for the hydrate. Excuse me, what? Oh. 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 What? Oh. What is it he's trying to tell you? He's trying to scare me, but how does he know that I'm terrified by the letter O? What's so scary about it? I have a frightening image when I picture it in my head. I can show you. Explaining won't be enough, but... Something like that. Hydrate with milk, that would be the worst thing ever. Oh my god. You should... having milk or orange juice right before having to do anything vocal is the worst thing you could ever do. It makes you, like, all phlegmy and gross. So, I'll just continue to ignore his question. What? Oh. What? Oh. What? Oh. What? Oh. I gather all my will into a fist. Oh? Oh! My interlocutor... Oh, I don't know how to pronounce that. Interlocutor shook and crawled away. You just repeated after him. And it worked. Do it more often. Ant's drinking milk right now. Hope you got some cookies or something sweet with that. Wait, he said he crawled... Or I said he crawled away. Did he really crawl away? I mean, I didn't even look in his direction. When exactly did you say that? Locutor? Oh. I'm learning something new every day. Just now. Personally, I didn't hear it. You're just trying to distract me. But I know that my words were shown on the screen. I'm genuinely curious how many of you guys are going to actually understand, like, what her various mental illnesses is, or what all of her illnesses are by the end of this. I'm standing by the shelves. On the rack, there are bags of milk. We both stand. Oh, there's the lawnmower outside my window. We both stand. And the milk lies? Or maybe. Spoilers. It's the whole point of the game, is to figure out her mental illnesses. Hey, slow down. Do you even remember why you're here? To buy milk. So buy it. Right here? What do you expect me to say? I guess something like, not here? Not here. Take the bag and go to the cash register. I guess the first sentence. And you, as if out of spite, didn't pause before the second one. You want to rob me of my little victories? OCD is likely the obsession in counting and rituals thus far. Oh man, this is gonna be fun. I sigh and reach out to take the milk. Or rather, the bag with the milk inside. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside... Come on. 15 minutes before the store closes, hurry up. I remembered what these games are called, visual novels. And by the way, the numbers are written there in full, with letters. Are visual novels worse than books? But there, the authors are not lazy, so don't get lazy either. Wait, I thought only your thoughts were visible on the screen. Not anymore, so watch your mouth. Anyway, you heard me. Hurry up or you'll get it at home again. DID or one OCD alter. And anxiety, because everybody got anxiety. Everyone these days has anxiety. I'm on my way. Hello, can I get some milk, please?
You have it. Give.
I put a weighty bag on the register. Of course, not just the bag, but the milk too. Hi, can I have it, please?
No.
Please.
No.
But please. Mom will throw me out of the window if I get back without milk.
No.
But why not?
Give more.
But I don't have anything else. Hey. What? Pay for the milk. Really? What would I do without you? I take a crumpled bill out of my pocket and hand it to the cashier. He starts to carefully examine it. It took about 2 days before he nodded contentedly and put it in the cash register. Thank you, goodbye. I walk down a familiar street past a gas station. A bag of milk unpleasantly tugs at my hand, reminding me of the days when I was in physical therapy. By the way, they gave me a bag at the checkout, so now I'm carrying a bag of milk in another bag. Don't think anything of it. I just love the pyramidal structure of verbal constructions. The gas station is getting closer. How are you feeling? Thank you for your interest. I feel like a mile-long bar of ice cream. What is that supposed to mean? As if I'd tell you. But I'm really interested. Well, look. The ratio of water to milk and the volume of air occupied by me is about 30-to-1. And yeah, ice cream is not the best, unless you want to drink more than eat. Anyway, the road from the store to the gas station is a stick, and the road from the gas station to home is ice cream. During today's walk, my body has been to every part of this path. Simple math. I see. I feel movement under my feet. Asphalt grains, petrol stains. I'm trying to keep my balance. And how do people move over something as uneven as the city plain? Gently. Heel. Toe. I count in my mind every meter of the path I walk. I even close my eyes for more concentration. Hey, watch out! Huh? I unconsciously take a sharp step to the side. At the same moment, a huge bear rushes past me with a wild screech. Hey, I'm walking here! I cast a reproachful glance at the swiftly departing giant. Its red eyes, in turn, look at me with mockery. Did you see that? How brazen! It was a truck. Oh, really? Although, if you think about it, are there bears with eyes in the back of their heads? You could have died. Come on, are you saying someone would seriously want to kill an innocent girl carrying a bag of milk? The world is a cruel and dangerous place. I'm not in the world you're talking about. My journey continues. It is so, like, having played these before, it's so funny going, like, from this to the second game's graphics. It is night and day. Also, hang on a second. My nose is running. Okay. If you think about it, the road from the store has one interesting property. It adjusts to me in the most bizarre ways. How long is this game? This game's only like 30 minutes long. Something like that. But the milk outside a bag of milk is the one that's like couple hours long or something like that. Be able to get the second game. Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. But I went into this with it being the idea that we'll spend most of it on the second game because that's like where the meat and potatoes is. This game is kind of like just the introduction to the entire like situation, so to speak. When I'm in a hurry, all the traffic lights turn on helpfully. When I feel like crying, a cloud appears over me and pours rain streams that hide my tears. Right now, I can feel a cloud slowly gathering over the top of my head. I'm sad. Are you sure this is really happening? What else could it be? I was trying to be supportive, and I don't know which one of these considers being supportive. Has it ever occurred to you that it's all just in your head? That's not what the manual said at all. Apparently, these pills don't work for me either. The pills have nothing to do with it. Please, I just want to get home and go to bed. I really, really am very grateful to you, but please, no more. You know what? What? Since I'm a character in a visual novel, I want to talk to whoever is reading this right now. If you say so. I forcefully squeeze my head with hands. Or, Jesus Christ. I forcefully squeeze my head with my hands and place a thought block. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice a small bench. The perfect place for a cliched visual novel monologues. I move closer, place a noticeably weighted bag of milk next to it, and raise my head to the sky. Listen. I'm a little embarrassed. I realize that I'm going crazy. The medications are becoming less and less effective, so... Ultimately, things will happen painlessly, I hope. Do you know what I'm talking about? Oh. Really? I must be nothing like the model protagonist at all, huh? To be honest, I haven't read many visual novels. Sometimes I regret it, because now it costs me a lot of effort just to distinguish between letters and words. By the way, if you don't mind, I'd rather not name my diagnosis. Let at least you be the one who sees me for who I am. Even though I made you up, don't take that away from me, okay? Don't ask me for too much. How stupid does this all seem? From the very beginning, you've been following me, reading my delusional thoughts, hearing my silly conversations. I must seem crazy and weird to you. Huh. What is it like to see the world through my eyes? Ever since... something happened, all I see is red. Red blood everywhere. No, don't worry about me. I got used to it a long time ago. Admittedly, I'd even forgotten what the other colors look like. Come on. Those monsters from the store, they didn't scare me at all. After all, I know they won't hurt me. Sometimes, I think that they themselves are afraid of me. Can you imagine that? By the way, if you want to ask me what happened, please don't. Promise? Whoa, yes. Really? Of course you couldn't help but ask. In the end, I'm just talking to myself. Sooner or later, I would have brought it up. So, you're really that interested in what happened to me? I won't waste time. What do you see? Red. Anyway. This is my dad. Some of his parts, at least. We do have a very difficult family. But despite all the problems, I never would have thought. Sorry, I shouldn't have raised my voice. Anyway, he jumped out the window and died. This is my last memory, and then a long gap. Strange. Very strange. Today is the first time I've ever been able to buy something in a store without a major incident. Of course, the medicine helped me, however. I think it's more your merit. I kept thinking, we mustn't screw up in front of the reader, or, oh my god, what will he think? Haha. I don't know why I decided to become a visual novel character for the sake of going to the store today, but it clearly paid off. Thank you. By the way, it seems to me that there are some boundaries in our communication. Reminds you of one of the Midnight Scenes? Oh yeah, we'll eventually do that. That's been on my list for a while, because I do think those games look really good. My boundaries, no. That's how I like it. Haha. And yet, I've been so sad lately. I've been thinking more and more about what my life has become, ever since my dad... Well, you know. Day after day, it's the same thing. I've tried so many medications that I hardly feel any difference between them anymore. As long as they help me keep on my feet, I'm happy. But you know what? Today is a special day, because I have you. There's so much I want to tell you. That was very rude of you. Oh no. I'm not going to pressure you. I'm just advising you to go home. I understand. Well, dear reader, shall we go? When I get to my floor, I hang over the railing. Oh, Jesus Christ. It actually scared me. God damn it, Sid. From the woods in a safe place. We perfect mental health month or good games for any time to... Yeah, I figured we'd do them as like a long batch. I did consider doing them for mental health month, but I want to just play through the whole Midnight Scenes like back to back to back. Repeating this action every day, like a ritual, I stopped being afraid of heights altogether. A few minutes ago, the effects of the medicine finally wore off, so I just enjoyed the blissful silence. When I'm under the influence of drugs, terrible and unpleasant melodies sound in my head, mixing with the sounds of the world around me. They create a terrible dissonance in my head. I turn around and go to my apartment. Did you bring the milk? Hi, Mom. Did you bring the milk? Yes, Mom. Did your new medicine help? Yes, Mom. Go to bed. Yes, Mom. And that's the end of the first game. Sounds like Jeff has have anxiety and agoraphobia as well. It's so there's so much like little like details that you like, especially once we get through all of it, you're gonna like notice things as we get through. Oh man, how the fuck do I leave this game? Uh, uh, F. Oh, that just changed. Got it out of yeah, full screen. So there's your intro. That sets up the entirety of the next game. So we know matter of factly, her dad committed suicide. He threw himself out a window, and that was the last thing she remembers of him. We know she takes medicines for something, and she's taken a lot of medicines. I'm trying to think of what else she just outright confirmed. There's a lot of things you can infer from the first game already. But she straight up acknowledges the fact that the player slash voice is literally something she's created in her head. And she also acknowledges that all of the other people look like monsters to her. And I want to say that's in general just all the like straight up, like just full on admissions of things, and then most else beyond this point will become a lot of like inference, you know, for the outside world, people in criticism. Well, let's do the next one. Let me change the game to the second one. Milk outside a bag. There we go. And now we get real graphics. Thank you for hydrating. So this one I'll do once through without a guide. And then we'll get the other endings with a guide, because trying to get all the endings in this game is a pain in the ass. English. Make sure it captures. It's not. Okay. Can't capture specific. Wait. Hang on. I gotta restart it. Quit. I gotta restart it. We missed the opening cutscene. I swear to God, it doesn't capture now. I'm gonna play Clear Obscure. I do want to. It looks really good. Come on. There it goes. Okay. Yeah, I do want to. I'm still finishing up, I'm finishing up Metaphor right now, like on my own time. So once I finish that, I might move into Clair Obscure, because I do really want to play it. Music's really good. Yeah, the soundtrack is great. I've heard good things about the story and the characters, so I'm looking forward to it. It's nice to see a not AAA developer get so much attention and praise, you know? Did you ever finish Rebirth? I did finally finish Rebirth. It took a while, but yeah, I did finish it. You gonna play on stream? I don't know. RPGs tend to not do all that great on streams. This is so loud. There we go. So we have basically the events of the first game in our opening cutscene. See, she bought a carton right there. I guess I should be reading this too. I didn't even think about that. Anyway, it's... Again, as that would be the audience for the area. How dare... Farting? Jesus Christ. There we go. I was just say, farting while this little girl's having a mental breakdown. All right. New game. I'm walking to my room, trying not to look around. Playful shadows dance around me here and there. They dash all over the walls, the ceiling. One of those shadows whizzes past me, touching my face ever so slightly. I smile and continue walking, paying it no mind. Sometimes it's so easy to lose self-control and track of time, spinning in a joyful dance. But I'm in a bit of a hurry here. Mom told me to go to bed. I walk past the kitchen on the way to my room. The door is shut, but I can still feel the chilling air coming from the other side. My first thought is that there's a living corpse blowing into the keyhole, laughing mockingly. Ha, that's so silly. I'm absolutely sure we have no corpses in our kitchen. I know for sure that we've never had any corpses in our kitchen. I'm absolutely sure that... I break into a run and dash towards the closed door. The shadows intensify their chaotic dance. Are they trying to stop me or calm me down? I don't know. It doesn't matter right now. Don't you get it? I wave my hands around as I run, trying to chase away my annoying pursuers. But then I suddenly realize that I won't be able to stop in time. I've got no other choice but to break the door now. If there's somebody inside, I'll surely scare them to death. But wait. How can I scare to death someone who's already dead? What if it actually revives them? No, no, no. I don't want that. What do I do? I couldn't fully complete my thought when my shoulder hit the door and it flew open. As I expected, there was no living corpse inside. But there was a bag of milk I bought today, sitting right in the middle of the table, watching me with its unblinking eyes. I stare back. Nothing happens. It's gonna be paranoid delusions. Although, what exactly did I expect? Gratitude? Have I done something that warranted it? A bag of milk probably doesn't care whether it's on the shelf, in a store, or on the table in my mom's kitchen. On the other hand, nobody would drink milk inside the store, which means I took it from the safest place in the world and into the scary unknown. I'm so sorry, you poor thing. I turn away in shame and leave the room in a hurry. I only bring others trouble. Could also be imagined criticism by others, which is common in OCD. I can't say anything until we finish. Being hypercritical and so forth, perfectionism, another ugly symptom of this. Got it. Yeah. I walk towards my room through a narrow corridor. I meet a familiar, formless creature at the door. It locks me in its clutches and starts sniffing every inch of my body like a hungry dog. I'm not struggling. I know it's useless. I just stay silent and endure its tight grip that stops me from moving. Which, this is a creature we've seen already. After sniffing me from head to toe, the creature holds out its ugly paws, bearing a single claw, thin and sharp like a blade. Again? I stare questioningly into the monster's bottomless eye sockets. Don't move. The creature squeezes my hands until my veins start bulging, and I just keep staring into the black cavities where its eyes should be, ignoring all pain. I've promised so many times. Stay put. The moment it says that, its claw pierces my arm. I don't feel anything other than the barely discernible crawling under my skin, and the ring of tightly sprung sinews. But then the claw injects its venom into me. It hurts. A white veil appears in front of my eyes. My fingers cramp and start twitching frantically. I lose control over my body and slowly slide to the floor. Just like last time. But why? Why do I feel so hot? I feel my blood boiling up. Strong shivers run through my body, paralyzing every single cell, while my veins and arteries heat up, almost bursting from that pressure. I try screaming, but instead of producing words, I vomit thick, milky foam. The creature notices it and throws itself at me in anger, grabbing me by the throat while keeping the poisonous claw inside my arm. Kill me! Kill me! Hysterical screams resound through the corridor. In a fit of madness, the creature starts scratching my neck. Bright splashes flew everywhere, hitting the walls with a loud sound. I tried to imprint where every drop fell in my memory so I could gather them all later. I need to remember. I need... A new wave of pain washes over me. Everything turns pitch black in an instant. It also reminds you of never-ending nightmares. Oh, yeah. Say it. I'll never drink milk again. Say it. I'll never drink milk ever again. Say it again. I'll never drink milk again. I'll never drink milk ever again. I finally get to my room. I'm so tired of all this fuss. Thankfully, I still feel comfy and warm in my room. Even the weird sounds coming from the outside don't make me anxious at all. Mom told me to go to bed, so I need to perform all the needed preparations. I've washed my face, and now I'm standing in front of the mirror with a toothbrush in my mouth. I look at my reflection. It shows absolutely no desire to sleep. Yeah, I get how you feel. And there was a time when the last minutes before I sleep were my favorite time of day. I loved anticipating the inevitable moment when the reality and the dream world would clash. I woke up for that moment's sake, lived through the day for it. My biggest dream was to sleep all day long. It would have been so cool, but the dreams always slowly but surely slipped away. As if somebody fished them out of my head, one after another, until nothing was left. And now I have to sleep again, even though I don't feel any need for it. After finishing with my face, I usually reach out for my pills. It's funny, but I have no idea how they work, how they work separately since I always swallow them as a bunch without thinking. Now, I want to have a better look at it, to twirl it between my fingers, to chew on it. I'd do anything to stall for just a little bit more time. A smooth, protruded red capsule is looking at me. It's covered in a murky, semi-transparent film, but I can still discern its contents. So what do we have inside you? I gently press on the capsule from both sides and, to my surprise, it turns out to be soft and squishy. I press harder and the capsule pops. Sticky, bright red liquid pours out. Filthy, filthy! The pill flies straight into the waste bin, and I start rigorously washing my hands. No, there's no way I'm drinking that! Next was a flat pill of the same blood red color. There were some letters printed on it. Oh, I get it. This is the medicine that makes me really sleepy. But it's not the type of sleep I want. That's not it at all. It's fake. No, no, no. I don't even want to look at it. The pill flies into the waste bin as well. The next half an hour goes by in a similar fashion. I study every pill from all sides, and then I find a reason not to swallow it. I invent my own medicine instead, and enjoy swallowing them one after another, letting myself drown in their healing effects. Hey, my neck doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my hand doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my head doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my heart doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my stomach doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my eyes don't hurt anymore. How come I didn't think of this earlier? This is so simple. I need to brag about it to someone right away. But not to my mom. She'll just scold me. And she's sure I'm already sleeping anyway. I don't want to disturb her without reason. I'll think of something myself. Besides, I just really want some small talk. I wonder, who's going to be my conversation partner? Hey. It's our room! With a spooky abyss in the background! Hey, long time no see. You know we're only supposed to meet once per day, right? Why does your voice sound so grim? Naturally, I've read the manual. Judging by the pictures, the overdose side effects are the usual headaches, dizziness, and exhaustion. Basically, nothing I can't handle myself. After all, now I know how to do it. You didn't reply. Aren't you even a little bit happy? Not even the slightest bit? I'm pretty exhausted after today. Well, I guess you are too. That's not true. You need to go to bed. No! You've been in control for way too long already. It's my turn now. Alright. I'll just stay silent until the medicine's effects wear off. How about that? Hey, you can't do that. You need to do your best to make me feel better. And that's exactly what I'm doing. What a bully. Actually, why am I even worried about this? In reality, I don't need you at all. I'm so energetic and I feel great, which means I can do anything. And you can only watch and agonize over your uselessness. Haha, I can only imagine how angry you are right now. What made you so happy all of a sudden? And why would I be sad? Remember yourself a couple hours ago. I don't know what you mean. Stop lying. Nuh-uh, I still don't understand. Whatever. Unlike you, I won't forget that pathetic, snotty girl for a long time. She just whines and whines all the time. Don't even try ruining my mood. I want to have fun while we're here together, or while we're together, all right? So you're the one calling the shots now? Yeah. Well, let's see how long you can last. We'll see, yeah. Am I really that pathetic? Say something. I can feel tears streaming down my cheeks, hanging from my chin, and then falling on my clothes, burning holes in them. That was fast, but not unexpected. Hey, at least I tried. Go wash your face. Then we'll decide what to do with you. Oh shit, I just realized we have an ad break about to happen. Oh my god. I'm so glad I noticed that. Okay, let's do our ad break real quick, just a few minutes. We'll come back and then we'll keep living through traumas. How does that sound? Yay. All right, Bird, real quick. Enjoy your theory crafting in the meantime. Not talking to where I am, because I don't think there's anything here. Come on, one last effort. I'm almost there. National Guard is near, but can I really trust them? Will they help me? Can they? With those things out there, no place is safe. I have no better option.
No!
Bet they don't know my ass. Well. There we go. Why did she look like she enjoyed that? That was a little weird. All right. I need to make sure to actually... That was the first time I ever fell off these ledges. That is not how I thought the safety rope would work. Can I actually fall? The answer is yes. Piss off. No, get out of here. No, come on. I'm like the only one here who even understands what's going on right now, I feel. This is literally the apartment from Silent Hill 4. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Oh my god. What? What just...
All it did was light up the trees and make everything look even scarier. I just want to find a way out of here.
Might be creepy. I'm not being creepy. I'm flirting with him. Why do you flirt with the lost man? He's just putting up an act. He's just trying to come off like he's being hard to get. You know, he's like, you can't have me unless you find me. Oh no, I'm lost. I hope some big, strong woodskeeper finds me. I forgot the fucking groundskeeper. I don't know. But these rooms should be safe now. Oh, I need a coin. David, where's your locker?
It's a locked locker.
Ah, David. Oh, that actually scared the... Have you come up with any more theories yet, Yao? Got those gears turning. I'm in front of a mirror again. I keep staring at my reflection, trying not to get distracted by the sneery looks the walls are giving me, trying not to drown in their giggling. But then me in the mirror also shows me a creepy smile, bares her teeth at me. None. Oh man. I'm pretty sure right now you could definitely come up with the actual like reality of what, or it's just the reality, like what was happening at the end, the beginning. Like I think at this point you could probably guess and theorize, but I think most everything is still being worked on, I guess. It's hard to say, so you don't take a year of psychology, don't be insensitive either. I mean, it's not insensitive to like guess and like try to theorize, but I shut my eyes, but that doesn't help. It wouldn't have helped even if I sunk through the floor. I start counting in my mind. 2 squared. 2 by 2 squared. A square squared. A square pyramid squared. A pyramidal structure cubed. A pyramidal structure hypercubed. I feel better. But my head is splitting apart now. Sorry for being rude. It's not your fault. It's never your fault. Fine, you can keep on blaming yourself, but don't overdo it. I don't know why, but I thought I'd be able to take control. I was almost ready to. I was sure I'd be able to change something. After all, I was able to buy milk, you know? Trying to use stereotypes to diagnose. No, but I mean, like in psychology, obviously, certain things do have, you know, either very obvious symptoms or, you know, very general, recurring, repeating symptoms and stuff like that. So I don't know if it, like, it's not like you'd be going like, oh yeah, fucking crazy psychopath in an insane asylum's gonna be murderous. Fucking David Cage ass stuff. Yeah, you ought to know how challenging it was. Is that why you threw away the medicine? What a stupid decision, right? Whatever it was your decision. Does it even matter? What do you think? I can't be sure about anything, and you don't take me seriously anyway. Then why did you do that? I felt like I'd be able to fight it on my own. It's true. The pain subsided for a bit at that time, but now I feel it in triple in force. It hurts so bad. Just drink your medicine already, or I'll. Oh wait, yeah, you know what to do. Dejected, I reach out for the shelf with my medicine. I swallow the pills one after another, chasing away the unpleasant visions that keep floating up in my memory. And yet, my mind still draws a terrifying picture. Lumps of coagulated blood and transparent coating travel down my esophagus, scratching its soft walls, leaving behind furrows. I shake my head violently. I don't care if it makes me feel dizzy or worsens my pain. I just don't want to think about something so repulsive. I think my OCD was that year 5 when you started having it? Oh, like when it first started exhibiting symptoms, you mean? What do you mean? You're afraid of being alone. This worries you much more than pain. Yeah, I guess. I toss the last pill into the air and catch it with my mouth. Continue saying stereotypes. No, I gotcha. I lie on the floor. I look at the ceiling. I can clearly hear water running in the metal pipes up there. I hear the cracking of concrete blocks that will someday surely fall on my head. But I'm not afraid of that at all. I can't imagine my death coming from above. Rather, it's rearing its claws from somewhere below, waiting for me to lose focus. OCD tends to be diagnosed a lot later for most people. Oh yeah, I didn't know that. I guess they assume that, like, they don't want to make assumptions when you're a kid, you know? Like, just kids being odd or something. Whoop, I didn't read what that was. You know, odd in quotation marks, I should say. No, I've had enough of talking. It's probably also why it's hard to get, like, a diagnosis for, like, ADHD and autism as a kid, too. Some people just going like, oh, just kids being kids. I just want to lie down for a bit. Even if the ceiling is bound to collapse, it won't be today. Can you stay silent, please? I need to get my thoughts in order. Because I was processed to diagnose earlier. I wish my ADHD was like that. Actually, it was. Sometimes you just go to a shitty doctor and they just are incapable of doing that. I carefully extract thoughts that are yet to be fully formed from my head and lay them out on the ceiling in orderly rows. Now it's my corkboard. In hopes of seeing the whole picture, I switch them from one place to another, pile them on top of each other, scatter them around. In the end, I throw them off with my hand, annoyed, and start over. I can't do it. You can always imagine your thoughts as something small and swarming, like cockroaches. Gross. Ew, I hate cockroaches. Can I make them fireflies? I don't mind either way. I don't even have the time to blink before my thoughts, they're fireflies now, started whirling all over the ceiling of their own accord, forming whimsical patterns. I can only observe them and wait for the right moment. It's just, that moment doesn't come. The mocking sounds of flapping wings coming from the ceiling make me start losing my patience. Enough! I hate you! I spring to my feet and scream at the top of my lungs. The fireflies scatter. Good job. Now start over. No way! Unstable behavior makes you look bad. I don't give a damn. So that doesn't bother you? Should it? No? A lot of people act like this. Really? There's nothing shameful about snapping at someone, if you have a reason for that. You did have a reason, didn't you? You'll surely get better, believe me. And now start over. You're at it again. What do you mean? Never mind. And I've changed my mind anyway. Please don't stay silent for this long anymore. I'm having a hard time without your help. Fine. I raise my eyes to look at the ceiling once more. Sadly, all my fireflies seem to be hiding somewhere. I need to find them. Forget about them and go to bed. No, you don't get it. If I'm thinking about something, I need to finish my thoughts, or else. I glance around the room. There are too many places for a creature as small as a firefly to hide here. They can be anywhere. Suddenly, I hear a deafening rumble. The clock just hit midnight. It's so late already, but I can't go to bed right now. Will you help me? Please tell me you'll help me. Come on, stop bullying me. You promised to talk to me. What were you thinking while you were lying on the floor? What do you mean? You should know it better than anyone else. That's the thing. I have no idea. This is weird. Will you tell me? Oh. I roll my sleeves and start rubbing my eyes intensely. They're so itchy. Why are you crying? My eyes are itchy. Did you drink milk? Did he bring the milk? Did you drink milk? I wonder, if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another, will my eyes stop itching? I wonder, if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another, all my eyelashes, one after another, if I tear out all my eyelashes, one after another, what have you done? I need to gather the glass, and then I need to have a bath, and then, here, drink some milk. No! I stand in the middle of the room, my mouth agape, gasping for air. I think I just experienced death. I don't know any other way to explain what happened. Well, that was surely something. Will you tell me or not? About what? Let's look for the fireflies instead. You're acting weird. Help me instead of running your mouth. I've already had enough adventures before bed. I need to gather my thoughts quickly and go to bed. And my thoughts are hiding from me. To be honest, I have no idea where to look for them. Me neither. I guess we'll have to tear the whole place apart. No, 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 and no. If I make even the smallest of messes here, I'll feel really bad. All the things should stay in their places and that's it. Why? Are you trying to come up with a reason right now? Who, me? No, of course not. I think you forgot to put up your mind block. I can see through you. Rude. Alright then. So we need to find a bunch of tiny insects inside a mountain of junk without moving anything even an inch? Yeah. My, oh my. I recognize some of this. Yeah. You're relating to it too hard now. I have an idea. Last time becoming a visual novel character helped me achieve my goal. Now I want to become a point-and-click adventure game character. You know, those games have moments when you just look at different objects and something inevitably happens. It sounds so fun. And what about the things you use regularly? Do you refuse to touch them as well? It would make it even more interesting. This is so childish. Tell me the rigidity and cleaning and doing everything a very specific way. Gotcha, yeah. I want to know what's the best part? You'll be the one doing it. Oh no. At least yours is clean. Hers is, I want to keep it a mess. Oh yes. I start panicking as soon as I get in the multiple choice situation. I'll just keep changing my mind and end up crying and running away. Do you want that to happen? You're such a handful. You've already proven that you're able to make decisions. Why continue on that road? Or why not continue on that road? Come on, don't be so boring. I was just teasing you. And you don't have to bear the whole burden. Asking for help is a reasonable decision, too. Let's begin already. Hoarding is closely linked to OCD, yeah. That was one of the reasons that I didn't really like that, the Hoarders reality show, because it's like, these are a lot of people that just need actual professional help. And instead, it's just a TV show about, oh, look at how weird and quirky they are. It's like, no, they need help. Like, these people are ruining their lives and, like, hurting their family and, like, like, it's not healthy. They need to be getting help for this kind of stuff. Never seen Hoarders? Yeah, I don't know if it's called something, not just Hoarders. It was on, like, fucking TLC or something, like, whatever the channel was. One of the scummy ones that constantly has, like, the trashy reality shows, like fucking Honey Boo Boo and stuff like that. heard of it and would rack you mentally. Yeah, I can imagine. I go to the middle of the room and look around. Where would I hide if I were a tiny firefly? Ah, this is so thrilling. Same as, what was it? There was another show that was basically about people with, what's the thing that makes you just want to put, like, unusual objects in your mouth and eat them and stuff? There's a name for it. But there's a show that basically capitalized on that. And, like, it just followed a bunch of people eating all these, like, odd things. And it was like, no, get them help. Like, what are we doing? This is such trash TV. Pika, is that what it is? I thought Pika was the one where you... It was like you like, do something with your, like hairs or something like that, and you eat your hairs or something. I don't know. That could be one of them, I guess, but... Sounds so exploitative. Yeah, it is. It was always exploitative. That kind of just describes, like, TLC and some of the other ones. I think it was TLC, or was it? I don't know. I don't know. Half of cable TV is just trashy reality TV. My heart gets warmer from the pleasant anticipation. Hey, what? Look down. I look down. After a moment, a small ball of light and warmth crawls out from under my sweater. Wowie! 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 I think Pika's just eating odd objects. Is that what it is? What's the one where you, like, pluck your eyebrows and stuff like that? Or, like, you like, pluck your hair? I carefully grab the firefly. It's pleasantly scorching to the touch. I put it on my shoulder. I'm sorry, little guy. Time to come home now. As if it was an order, the firefly slowly drifts up, circles around my head for a bit, and then flies into my ear with the speed of a bullet. I'm not even gonna attempt to pronounce that one, but okay, gotcha. Tickles. One down, let's look for the others. Yeah. All right, time for the point and clicks adventure. Yay! It's got a bunch of shit. And then the one thing that I've been waiting to point out, we got a big old box of, big old pile of milk down there. And I can't click on it. Let's see. Let's dig through the backpack. I look down. My school bag, worn down and silly, is almost screaming of its own uselessness. From another angle, it looks like a full belly. Its contents are also regurgitating, decomposing, and turning into a sticky, mushy substance. What a cool image. I need to remember this. Totally not cool. Tell me what's inside your bag instead. Nothing special. Mostly just all sorts of books. I've taken out all the pens and notebooks, or I've taken out all the pens and notebooks out of there, and I'm not interested in anything else. I think we would have described as because, oh. Yeah, maybe it's just both of the things. You used to go to school, didn't you? Big hydrate. Yeah, I did. I had a blast all the way. Are you sure you understood my question? Do you think everything in life should be doom and gloom? Well, you're wrong. All right. What did you like the most there? Well, the rooms were really bright, not like at home. That's it? Drink that warm milk. Ugh. Don't rush me. Let me remember. Well, the beds were also soft. And the food was nice. Beds at school's weird. By the way, I attended all the classes. The others always skipped. They probably got told off so hard. I smiled gently, absorbed in warm memories. You never graduated, though. Yeah. Do you remember your last day there? It was a normal day. Dad picked me up earlier than usual. He told me that I'm already too old for the school curriculum. I also realized that some time ago, the tasks were way too easy. Then we got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there, we had dinner, and went to our rooms. I guess that day has absolutely no special meaning for you. Like I told you, it was just a normal day. Tell me about it again. Is your memory that bad? Please. Oh, fine. That day, Dad picked me up from school earlier, explaining to me that I need to grow up. It's not like I could completely grasp what he meant. Either way, I didn't resist. We got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there, we had dinner together, and we went to our separate rooms. Satisfied? Tell me about it again. Dad dragged me out of the school building while I was scratching and biting. The teachers didn't interfere. That scene was ordinary for them. Who knows what the little brat has done? Then he pushed me into the car and we drove home in complete silence. Mom greeted us there, we had dinner together, and we went to our separate rooms. Please, let's not discuss this further. No, you'll tell me again. Dad bought milk on our way home. Again. I hate milk so much. Mom was not home. Again. I hate Mom so much. And what happened next? Suddenly, I feel someone's eyes on my back. Knowing that these moments should never ever be ignored, I turn around. But there's nothing there. I see. There's gonna be so many pieces that will click as we get through all the different, like, the different endings and dialogues. Everything that happened next happened after something that led to everything that happened after what had happened. I look at my bag again. Light pouring into the room through the window glints on the metal parts. And there's also a shadow underneath it, which means it's real. Sadly. Book represents the dad, the turbulent relationship, and even suicide. Oh man, I can't say anything. Whatever, I don't care anyway. I almost end up kicking the bag in a fit of sudden anger, but I managed to stop myself in the nick of time. If I move it even an inch, the whole picture will collapse and I'll go blind. It's already happened, countless times. What do you mean you'll go blind? I spent months memorizing the location of every item in my room. That's why I could see them so clearly and vividly. You won't get it. Look at your feet. I look down and see that a small insect is crawling towards me from my bag. It's barely glowing and it can't even fly. I guess this firefly is really tired. I bend down to pick it up. The firefly starts glowing brightly as soon as I touch it, and then flies up. There you go, boy. Good job. After doing a victory lap around the room, it flies towards me with high speed. I shut my eyes, anticipating the firefly to enter my ear. And that's exactly what happens. After it gets inside, it buzzes for a little while, and then goes silent. This one is kind of sad. I wonder why. It doesn't matter. What matters is that it's no longer alone. Sure, let's continue searching. Let's do the computer. I look at my laptop. This fucking ominous music kicks in. That's how I feel every time I turn on my computer. I haven't touched it for years, so it's covered with a layer of dust as thick as my finger. A bizarre item. I fear it. Why? Ooh, there we go. It's a long and boring story. Wonderful. Tell me about it. I insist. I don't remember how it appeared in my room. One of my parents probably brought it here because they couldn't find a better place for it. They didn't prohibit me from using it. On the other hand, they encouraged me to do so. Sure, I've spent my whole days in front of the screen. Games, drawing, engineering calculators, 3D modeling. So much fun stuff to do. You had amusing hobbies. Yeah, I did. Before entering the web. Hmm? Imagine this. You're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living. Did you imagine? As always, your analogies are spot on. Okay, I imagined. Alright, so you're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for comfortable living, okay? Okay. Wonderful. And here's the situation. You're a hamster that lives... Okay, I got it. Do you want to talk about something else? Yeah. You'll end up returning to that subject anyway. On one wonderful day, someone digs you up from your hamster house and brings you to the pet store. Now your new home is a cage. It's way more comfortable and warm compared to the underground. And the most important part, you have a lot of neighbors here. Their cages are identical to yours, and the other hamsters look identical to you too. That means you're all the same. Apart from the fact that they were born at that shop. You'll ask, what does that indicate? And I'll tell you, nothing at all. I forgot what I was talking about. Gosh. Okay, let's start over. This time, try to avoid the stupid hamster analogies. As terrible because hamster cages are inhumane. I don't know if that's the direction she was going with that, though. You know, I'm not at fault here. So, I had a lot of friends online. Tens, hundreds of them. Impossible to count. Is it impossible, though? I had exactly 317 of them. Although, I guess nobody counts the exact number of hamsters when they walk into a pet shop. Hey, don't get distracted. Oh, right. From my 317 friends, 68 were into gaming, just like me. 130 of them liked drawing, just like me. The remaining 119 were into calculators and 3D modeling equally. And when I say equally, I don't mean 59 and a half friends on each side. Alright? You can split numbers evenly, no problem, but math doesn't work like that when it comes to friends. A major conundrum, right? Just get to the point. I knew, of course, that no real people exist on the web. I also understood that all of my friends die the moment I turn off my laptop. But I still wasn't even a bit worried. Why? Do you know what computer programs consist of? It's just a combination of numbers. Which means my friends are also numbers. Isn't that amusing? Not really. Why do you call them your friend? I mean, everyone who shares my interests is my friend. And I don't care whether they know about my existence or not. Anyways, as I was saying, every program has its own algorithm and purpose, its mathematical formula. And if you solve that formula, you'll be able to predict the program's behavior at any moment. Not AI friends, the future Mark Zuckerberg ones. I mean, she's not talking about AI friends, though. It just means, like, all the random people on, like, forums and shit like that. The longer you speak, the less I follow. You don't need to follow me around, just listen. I sit on the floor and the laptop screen ends up right in front of me. The only thing reflected in it is my dim face. Joe. It was like she's talking about like chatbots or something like that. Like she's definitely talking about real people. A web person is just a random picture and a random string of letters. Words and actions from the web person are just executable code. Although in her case, she does seem to think that everybody online is actually just like programs. Hey, let me know if you need a break. One day, someone appeared. From that point on, my laptop was always on. There are no real people on the web, but he was good at pretending. At some moment, I let him trick me. Hey, look. Huh? Suddenly, a firefly slowly crawls out of the laptop's event grill. I reach for it. It gets on top of my palm, blinking all the while. I could go to it. We're all just digits. We're all trapped in the Matrix. We have to escape. Haven't you ever listened to fucking all the alpha bros? They tell us all about escaping the Matrix. You never listened to... I don't even want to fucking talk about Andrew Tate. So, suddenly, a firefly slowly crawls on my laptop. Oh, I read that one. I think it's trying to say something. Isn't that Elon Musk NPC nonsense? No, that's the Andrew Tate thing. I can see that myself, if only I knew what. Looks like a cipher. Don't you want to crack it? I changed my mind. I have absolutely no desire to figure out what it wants to say. The firefly stops glowing for a moment after that. Then it starts glowing again, as if coming back to its senses. For some time, it thinks about the further course of actions, then flies up and dashes into my ear. Let's continue searching. What about your story? You must be mad at me for interrupting you. I'm sorry. If you do everything right, I'll finish my story. Maybe. Do you promise? I promise. And if you forget? Then remind me. With a code word, for example. What code word? I'll think of one later. And for now, let's keep searching for my fireflies. But I want to know the rest of the laptop story. Damn, got some sick jams. I look up toward a very high place under my ceiling. I can hear a countless number of small legs marching inside the AC unit. Oh well. Just leave it playing the rest of the stream. Just like 3 notes on repetition. What happened? Fireflies can't be friends with cockroaches. We'd better look somewhere else. Why would cockroaches be there? Have you forgotten? You were the one who told me to think of my thoughts as cockroaches. Well, yeah, but... They became fireflies afterwards, but cockroaches don't just disappear just like that. So they occupied this place. Do you understand now? I do. Just no acknowledgement. Oh, there's a little red thing on the ground there. What's this? Nothing apparently. She just took it from me. Still can't fuck with the milk though. I turn my eyes towards an inconspicuous shelf near the mirror. There's a glass with a toothbrush sitting on it, and a small towel is hanging nearby. What a wonderful sight. My fireflies are smart and good. They would never get in there. They know about personal hygiene. Okay, let's look somewhere else. Just like how her imaginative fireflies just are as hygienic as she is. Right, insects enjoy pollinating the flowers and stuff like that. Yeah, I guess. I get close to the flower shelf. I sniff around. The leaves smell of dust and cardboard. And death. You know those plants are long dead, right? I'm not sure a dead plant will be able to attract any insects. Well, we kinda don't have a choice here, you know? Still, you're right. Let's continue searching. Why don't you just throw them out? Weren't you listening to me at all? She can't throw it out. Then she'll go blind. She's already explained this. Me? Can I play them at multiple ones? Damn! I was gonna try to play them all together. What does this one do? There you go, this one's a vibe. Just listen to this before bed. Give me all the good dreams. It's not easy to get out of here. Okay. Umbrella? The umbrella emanates a faint sense of coolness. No wonder it's the only thing that defends me against the thunderclouds that gather under my ceiling. It's such a blessing that it can do it without my help. Still, a firefly won't hide in a place like that. It'll catch a cold and be unable to fly. You don't want to check it? Not nightmare fused at all. Just the haunting sounds of my sleep paralysis demon. Why? I'm sure we won't find anything there. What about this? I doubt it. All of the compartments are locked. Wait, why? What if? I don't even want to think about what's inside. Who knows what I'll end up imagining? Oh. Why the fuck do your family give you a drawers that you can't open up? Sleeping bag? Okay, this fucking sucks though. She sleeps on the floor in a sleeping bag? That's some bullshit. This is my sleeping bag. It's also weird. I don't know why I'm acknowledging this right now. It's weird that she has a sink in her bedroom too. It's like her bedroom is literally just the bathroom. Bullshit how, like, she doesn't have like a bed or anything like that. She's just sleeping on her own floor in a sleeping bag. Which fucking could, as far as we can tell, it could just be like a renovated bathroom or something like that. This is my sleeping bag. It's soft and warm. I'm sure that no living creature would be able to resist the temptation to spend a minute or two inside. Is she Western? I mean, if you go off of the developer, she's Russian. But that's definitely not a normal thing in Russia, as far as I know. You sleep on a futon. Yeah, but a futon's different, though. A futon's supposed to be padded and everything. Like, I mean, at least I've never had a sleeping bag that feels padded. They're warm, but they never feel, like, comfortable. Like, I'm laying on something, like, you know, soft. They'd want to dig deep into it with a couple of favorite items, close their eyes, and then... Hey, did you fall asleep? Huh. Or huh. I gently slapped my cheeks to return myself to senses. It's already way past midnight. Usually I'd be sleeping like a log at this time, but right now I can't. Okay, that she sleeps in the sleeping bag because it's a routine. Yeah, but it could be a routine because she's like being abused by her family, you know? Like, you know, just kind of tossed into the back. Kind of, you know, out of sight, out of mind. Like, here, we're not going to bother with a bed. Here's a fucking sleeping bag. Sleeping bags aren't comfy. They really aren't. I used to go camping a lot when I was a kid. And, like, that was honestly the worst part. We ended up, even as a kid, I had a bad back. And so we used to buy, like, foam pads that we could throw into the tents that I could lay on just to get a little bit more padding underneath me. To develop safe items. That's fair. Like, maybe she could have a bed over here. I don't know. But it could... given some of the themes so far, it could be just like like an abandonment kind of thing, you know? Oh, I read that already. Let's continue searching. Hey, maybe we'll find something inside. Nah, my thoughts don't have a feature of putting to sleep. Quite the contrary. They always cause insomnia. Just like tonight. Oh, same. What? I said searching here is meaningless. All right, goodbye. How about this book? Gets so stressed when you have to be elsewhere and you can't rely on the items in your life that you consider reliable. I mean, I definitely feel that, not from that same degree, but like, I hate sleeping in anything that isn't my bed. I hate it. I want my bed. It's conformed to me. It's my level of comfort. It has my blankets on it. It's my pillow. You know, it's been cleaned the way I want to clean it. It's got the dressings on it that I want to cover it in, you know? And so anytime I have to sleep elsewhere, I'm just like, oh, I hate this. I fucking hate this, and I can't go to sleep. I always have trouble sleeping anywhere but my own bed. This is my sketchbook. Half of its pages are blank, which means it'll still be good for a couple of years. Sounds like a preference. Yeah, well, you generally get distressed. Yeah, well, I don't know if I'd say preference, but I don't get distressed. I would say mine's in like a middle ground, where like it's not even like somebody could have a genuinely very comfortable bed and everything like that, but it's just like there's something about being in a bed that isn't mine that just unsettles my mind to where it does make it so that I can't fall asleep. It's weird. This is my sketchbook. Half of its pages are blank, which means it'll still be good for a couple of years. You draw that rarely? Why? Isn't that obvious? If I run out of pages, I'll have to buy a new sketchbook. I can't get to the stationery store on foot. I'll have to take the bus. Do you even realize what kind of nightmare that could turn into? Oh, it'd suck to be, like, enjoy drawing, but, like, you're so terrified to go out in public that you can't go and get new notebooks, so you just can't draw. Like, that's fucking bullshit. Well, maybe you can ask your mom to buy you one? Buy what? Ask whom? Can you even form coherent sentences? Don't play dumb. Ask your mom to buy you a notebook instead. Instead? So you want me to perform a string of actions, but you're also telling me to do one instead of another? Then how would I decide which action to take? You're so dyslexic. Man, you're a tough case. You lack empathy. Is that my fault? I get closer to the sketchbook, stepping over the wires, the sleeping bag, the cracks in the laminate, and the window's reflection. The sketchbook is lying on the stool. For my height, it seems like the stool is missing 2 legs. I squat and look again. All the legs are in place. Will I be able to think of an interesting allegory? Oh, let's not go there, okay? Even with shampoos and so forth, there's always a need to be in the same place in the same brand. So when something I use gets discontinued, legitimately Sodom and stressed until you find another similar replacement. It's all the thing that's been my normal forever, so you learn to cope better. Yeah, it would suck. One of my cousins had a similar instance. Actually, oh my god. Heartwarming story playing off of this, though. I don't remember where it was, but there was a guy that owned a movie rental franchise, you know, in the US, I believe. It was maybe like family video or whatever the one was called. But the company went bankrupt and had to shut down all their stores at some point. And there was this girl with Down syndrome and, you know, various other things that used to always go to this place with her mom, and it was like their weekly or maybe like bi-weekly, semi-weekly, whatever routine, and they'd always go the exact same day. She'd go wander around, pick out her movies and stuff like that, and she'd usually go to the exact same sections every single time and pick out usually the same movies every single time. And she was very friendly with the owner, who, you know, was also just like the front desk worker and everything too. And so when the place closed down, immediately the mom was worried, like being like, oh my god, I don't know how this is going to affect her, because she's going to freak out. Like, she is going to panic and like be extremely upset and, you know, distraught. And so the guy, like fucking badass dude, basically he took some of the shelves and a bunch of the movies, and he emptied out his own garage and set up his garage to look like the interior of the video store, to be as exact as possible, and put the movies in the same places and the aisles in the same places, and then basically lets the girl come to his garage once a week to like pick out movies and rent them directly from him. I'm like, yeah, so yeah, it's so nice. Like, that's those are one of those stories where just like, they're still good in the world. There's still wonderful people out there. It was such a nice story. Even talking about it gets me like a little misty-eyed, because it's just like, oh man, what a nice dude. Like, what a fucking like I don't know, great person, you know? There's always good in the world. Yeah. It's one of those ones where it hits harder when, you know, a lot of the shit you have in the news is so bad. So it's like you get that little reminder, just like, okay, not everything is bad. I know everything we're being fed is bad. But every so often you get a nice story that's just like, yes, okay, they're still good. We just overlook it because some acts of goodness are small but surprisingly big. Yeah, well, I mean, I would say it's just a media problem. It's easier to make money off of bad things, and so that's why the news almost exclusively reports on bad things and reports things in like, you know, dramatic ways, because that's what gets clicks and that's what gets views and eyeballs and people talking. So it doesn't matter if you have the most amazing, wonderful, nice story. A lot of times they won't cover it because it just doesn't get them the audience, you know? It's bullshit. I stand up and study the sketchbook from inches away. Its pages are pure white. The last drawing is buried on the previous page, the way it should be. Too bad. I'd love to see it. If it's just the girl or her mom, that man is a hero. Yeah, 100%. Especially because, like, that probably costs him money to do. Like he's not gaining anything from it. You know, from my understanding from how I read the story, that he's not like charging them money to rent those movies. He's literally just leaving his own garage hollowed out in the form of, you know, a movie rental store, and he's not making money off of, you know, just giving them the movies. So he's just lost space in his home, you know. Maybe next time. A sudden gust of chilly wind breaks into the room and makes the pages rustle. Oh no! I shut my eyes. A distinctive sound of pages turning echoes with the headache in my head. I know what's going to happen. The rustling has stopped, even though the wind is still howling from every direction. It can only mean one thing. The notebook is open on the first page. If I wait a little longer, the wind will close it. I won't have to look. If I wait a little longer. If I wait. Open your eyes. No! It's okay, just do it. No way, I know you're lying. Calm down. No! Calm down. No! Calm down. No! Calm down. No! Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Fine. Thank you for hydrate. I open my eyes with the utmost caution. The notebook is still open in the middle. No drawings, nothing. The pages are still pure white. Did I imagine it? I don't know, did you? You're the smart one here, you tell me. Next time, don't close your eyes. What did you... I couldn't finish speaking because the pages started moving again. Don't close your eyes. Don't make me do it, I'm scared. Trust me. The rustling grows louder. The pages lift up. I could almost see the outlines of drawings in the previous pages. No way. Everything that is in the past should stay in the past. You couldn't convince me. That's it, I'm closing my eyes. Look there. A barely visible light seeps through the pages. With every new gust, it becomes brighter and brighter. A firefly! The wind immediately stops. For a moment, the world sinks into perfect silence, but only for a moment. The buzz that has always been haunting me fills the surroundings, but it doesn't matter now. Goodness gracious, little boy. You made me so scared. Goodness gracious, little boy. The firefly blinks, flies up in and enters my ear, buzzing loudly all the way. It spends some time looking for the perfect spot in my head, but then its buzzing dies down. Whew. Are you okay? We're running short on time, so let's continue searching. So I can finish searching, but there's still things I can look at. I still can't look at the milk. Big old pile of milk in the corner. I get close to the waste bin and look inside it with curiosity. Pill packaging, notebook pages, and other garbage. Boring. There's nothing here. Indeed, no self-respecting firefly would hide in a heap of garbage. Can't disagree with you there. Notes? Your usual notebook page is glued to the wall with duct tape. Numbers are drawn on them. It's the only kind of information I can take in without trouble. Dosage and side effects? Yeah. I thought you knew them by heart. Yeah. This is not your handwriting, isn't it? Of course it's not. Shaky, broken lines, ugly numbers. It's not writing. It's more like claw marks. Don't forget to thank your mom. I don't need your advice. My scream makes the pages rustle restlessly. After a moment, a firefly appears from underneath one of them. After looking around in a businesslike manner, it takes off into a businesslike flight and ends up entering my businesslike ear. Hey. Let's continue searching. Got lots of mom issues. I tilt my head backwards and almost fall over. The closet is hanging under the ceiling. At least 300 feet off the floor. Are you joking? Even though it's my room, not everything here is for me to use. Whatever. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care. At all. Like, totally. And I'm definitely not worried. Not even the littlest bit. Not even a smidgen of the littlest bit. Not even for a thousandth of a percent. That's how much I don't care. Hey, I'm not even done telling you how much I don't care. From this moment on, I'm ignoring you. Oh, no you don't. Then act normal. I look at the alarm clock. Time continues its unstoppable flow. It's so late. Are you tired? You bet I am. I let out a theatric yawn and hold my arms to the sides. 1, 2. Then I raise them above my head. 3, 4. Maybe a little workout will help me freshen up. Good idea. Do you remember the exercises you've been taught? I think so. I take a hesitant stance. What was it? Heels together, toes apart? Whatever, I'll go with that. Countdown 5 minutes. Fine. You have a clock right in front of you, though. I can't look at its hands for too long. At first, I feel like they start moving in the wrong direction, and then they disappear altogether. And then things always get messy. Last time, I saw a pair of eyes on the clock face. And also, I used to hear voices back in the day. They pleaded for help, I think. What a mess. Truly a mess. It was a mess, right? A mess. Well, are you counting down? My God, finally. What do you mean? I was trying to get through to you for half an hour. Huh? Forget it. Do you see the firefly? No. Let's continue searching then. Jesus Christ. Let's see, we got lights. We got pictures on the wall, and that might mostly be it. And a fan. And the milk I still can't mess with. And I think that's everything. I can't click on anything else that's not highlighted. Okay, in that case, we have the ad break coming up in just a second here. Let's go ahead and do that now then. And yeah. And yeah. And yeah. All right. Burp just a few and we'll be right back. Okay? Okay.
ねえ、隊長の仕事は以上です。
Oh my God. Is that fucking Nanners? What the hell? Wait, is that Raoul?
She's gooing. She's leaking out her elbows.
Like to sing for me like your friends. I have a feeling the sound of your cries will be especially sweet. Let's have an encore performance of Pain for the Red actress, Adelina Corday. I
Nanu.
dedicate
Oh!
this performance
Oh!
to my sister Adelina.
I'm in love. There we go. Hi, oh, it's the toilet man. I'm glad they brought you back. That's what you get for pooping. Everybody poops, except for you. That's a Leon quip, right?
Too shabby. Someone has shown up their neighbors.
That's something he would say. Don't mind me. Slender lady doesn't see me. Huh. There we go. I can hear more though. Why did that flick up like that? Oh God, hello. You might need to talk to me. I'm just actively trying to avoid talking to Mike.
They did kill him.
Yes! Murder rampage!
My friend! Give me back my friend!
Hell yeah! I'm not sure what's going on, but fuck them kids up.
Liar! Go away!
Deserved! Deserved! More!
Never forgive you! Not ever!
Hello?
Hello, sorry, I'm finishing my snack that I got during break. How is the brain gears turning? Any new theories? Oh man, having a sweet snack was terrible right now. I never turn on. Ugh. I hate this. I hate this. Speaking of milk, anytime I eat something sweet, I always want to have milk with it. But I can't, or it's going to make me nasty. Gross and phlegmy. Are you serious? What's wrong? Just think about it. Why would fireflies be attracted to light? You're allowed to know where you know there's no brain activity for me. You know what that... Anytime we play puzzle games, you're always trying to figure things out. I think they're quite self-sufficient already in that regard. Well, only if they'd purposely want to lower their self-esteem. I think the fan is the last... Oh, wait. Pictures and fan. What are those? Ah, those. Those are the photos of my best memories. But they're blank. I stared at them so intensely that I burned them with my eyes. Now they're just covering the cracks in the walls. Cracks? Forget it. Are we continuing to search or what? Okay, we are. Trying to figure things out as an attempt to grow a brain. Oh my god. What's funny about that? I imagine myself being a firefly that's looking straight at a giant fan. And? I'd be so jealous. The only thing preventing it from flying is a cage it's locked in. And the cable. It's like an inmate if you think about it. It's so sad. Yeah. Let's continue searching. Okay. I think that was everything. Still no milk, though. Oh, wait, pills. Since she takes a lot of medications and is multiple diagnosed. I mean, there's all of her medicines right here. And then she's saying these are all the dosages and side effects that her mom wrote down. I look at the mound of pills and it makes me feel dizzy. I don't want to think about it. I don't. What's wrong? I've almost skipped my dose for today. How reckless. I could have died. You'll ultimately die anyway. Why worry? Fucking Jesus. Hey, calm down. You've already fixed that. Yeah, because you ordered me to. Things could have been much worse. Yeah. I heave a deep sigh, come closer, and extend my hand. Wow, it's warm. The moment those words leave my lips, one of the bottles overturns. Pills rain down from it, and along with them, a firefly! Hooray! After circling above my head for a couple of times, it finally lands in my palm. The firefly rushes up my arm, and upon reaching my shoulder, crawls straight into my ear. My mind becomes a bit clearer. There we go. I guess that would have to be all of them. She didn't tell us how many there are, but literally the only thing left is the radios that you can interact with. And the milk. The milk we can't interact with. deity does seem possible based on that, as Zen said. We would need to consider any comorbidity with other mental illnesses. It will. I can't say it'll all click by the end, because this is one of those games that was literally designed for people to like theory craft and stuff like that. So there are some aspects of it that is still like fan interpretation, like, but they're pretty widespreadly like accepted. Like the fan base for these games have kind of come up with like a general agreement of what everything means. You found all the fireflies, amazing. I guess I've managed to gather all my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyway. Is it like mouthwashing? I think this one's more abstract than mouthwashing is. But yeah, mouthwashing kind of had that same idea where it's like there's a lot of just things placed here and there that aren't like that are kind of, they almost seem just kind of like passing mentions or just passing things, but that actually have like major impacts on what is actually happening. For fans of the game decided on a sole interpretation, nobody can ever see anything else. Oh, I don't know about that part, but it's not like an adamant, like, you know, no, you're not allowed to have interpretations kind of idea, if that's what you mean. Because people still talk about this game within the community about, like, you know, different interpretations. It's more just like, it's more the idea of like, yeah, it just kind of makes sense. This kind of all leads to this and this and this and this and this. It just makes more sense for it to be this thing, you know? Why not? If I lose something and then find it, it's just going back to the starting point. No changes at all. A zero sum. Mouthwashing fans are very hostile and rigid. Really, the only part of the mouthwashing fandom I've interacted with in any way is those animations that the one guy keeps making that are fucking hilarious. And happiness is always about being positive, right? So Undertale fans. Okay, the Undertale fans one, as cancerous as they are, at least comes from a place of good intention, with the idea of saving you from having to play through the game multiple times to get the actual real ending, which is kind of a critique of how the game was designed. Like, Toby Fox did a great job with Undertale, but the fact that if you make one wrong decision, it means you have to replay the game in its entirety from the very beginning just to get the actual true ending is kind of like, oh, I don't like that. But yeah, the Undertale fandom is very aggressive about that and very angry about that. So some streamer talking about the harassment they receive. Yeah, the Undertale fandom is very aggressive about trying to make sure you understand that you're going to have to replay the game again if you fuck up even one thing. So yeah, it's a very well-known constant occurrence. Also, and welcome back. Oh, from mouthwashing? Oh yeah, no, I haven't seen that, but that's fucking ridiculous, man. Wouldn't have expected that with mouthwashing. And happiness is always about being positive, right? Make yourself a shortcake. Nice, like a strawberry shortcake. You shouldn't think too much, it hurts you. That actually sounds really good. I really want that now. I want to sleep. How about you get some fresh air before sleeping? What do you mean? Well, go to the balcony, breathe some air. Somehow those words triggered a panic attack in me. I subconsciously step away from the balcony. I don't think it's a good idea. Why? This may sound silly, but I feel like someone is watching me. There's no way somebody cares about you that much. That sounds fucked up. No, all right, let's stay here. Yeah. What are you gonna do? It is, oh, hell yeah. I don't think I've had a strawberry shortcake in ages. Maybe we'll make that after I move. I'll be like one of my like special treats to myself as a reward. What's with this silly question? I'm going to sleep, of course. Hoping that tomorrow will only come after a year or a decade. Imagining myself to be outside of my mortal shell, but at the same time still being me. Ridiculous, like milk outside a bag of milk. She said the name of the game! And yet... You don't have to talk out loud for me to understand that you're worried about me. I know that already. I also know that our time is running short. You won't take another pill. Of course not. In fact, I won't take it tomorrow either. And the day after tomorrow. And never ever. that's a goodbye then. No. I have one more small favor to ask. A really, really small one. What is it? I blurted out way too much already. A lot of stuff I'd want to forget forever. I don't blame you, but was it really necessary? You'll see tomorrow. No, I wouldn't be able to sleep like this. Fine, what's the favor? I nervously start to scratch my wrists and bite on my lower lip. Wait a minute, you're afraid to tell me? Yes. I'm also scared that something might bad happen if I tell you. I'm also scared that when something bad happens, something way worse will happen. Stop, I get it already. Still, I won't leave you alone until you tell me. Bully. No, you. She got some bags under her eyes. I crawl into my sleeping bag. The lower part of the room is very cold. I hurry to wrap myself in blankets, even though the electric heater is working hard to keep me warm. I'm sad because the dreams just won't come anymore. You won't believe me if I tell you how I dealt with it at first. Of course I'll believe you. I know, it was a joke. Well, anyway, I washed my face, brushed my teeth, lied down, and started imagining that I'm watching a dream. I didn't sleep at all, of course, and always looked sleepy in the morning. After a week of insomnia, I started feeling weird and seeing things. Letters floating in the air, strange silhouettes that appeared in the most unexpected of places, bulging eyes with trembling pale pupils. It was scary, you know? Then one day I almost died. I just collapsed in the middle of the room and couldn't move for a while. And then silhouettes, letters, and eyes were hanging over me and hissing. It was horrible. And, well, deserved, I guess? It felt like I was caught on in the biggest lie in the world. Yeah, it felt exactly like that. After that, I stopped. But the silhouettes, letters, and eyes stayed here. I guess they like this place. They always follow in my wake, peeping at me. And I'm kind of scared at them and can't even argue with them. But today, well, still too scared to tell me? Of course, they're still listening, you know? Use your hands. All right. I start chaotically twirling my fingers with enthusiasm, forming complex shapes. You want me to tell you a bedtime story? Shh! I was trying so hard here. Don't you get it? They'll hear you. Relax, nobody can hear you. So, what do you say? I'd be happy to, but I have no idea how to tell them. Oh, it's incredibly easy. Just talk about something without stopping. It sounds silly. But it's not. And meaningless. You don't know what you're talking about. I know enough to realize that we'll just end up wasting time. Let's focus on something actually important. Boring. Fine. Close your eyes. Oh shit. Back in the first game. I wake up on a wooden bench. In front of me lies a narrow, dimly lit alley. An awfully familiar road. Where could I have seen it? Finally. I hear a voice coming from the side. I turn around and see a boy with a weird expression on his face. You're late! Who are you? The boy blinks in bewilderment. We're not going anywhere like this. Try again. Then he takes a very deep breath. You are late. I stare at him, confused. He stares back, also confused. Sorry? The boy nods, satisfied. See? Much better. Do you have a name? My name's Treska. I give the brat an evaluating look. He's so young, yet already coming at me with questions like that. None of your business. And besides, will anyone tell me what I'm doing here? Hey, that's rude. It's not like there's somebody else here besides me. Haven't they told you anything? I know all there is to know, for one. About what? You're obligated to escort me to the store. Tresca says that and strikes a victory pose. No way I'm doing that. You do understand that refusal is futile? Well, aren't you full of yourself? I'm serious. I'm not the one who decided that. Do you think I'm delighted with your company? He's weird. Constantly shifting between happiness, sadness, loudness, silence. He's a wacko. And his name is stupid. Fucking dumbass. Who fucking calls their kid Tresca with stupid name? Are we going or what? You can go, and I need to think. I'd be happy to, but I don't know the way. Tresca puts on a cunning smile. I bite my lower lip in frustration. I'll be honest with you. I don't like you. He simply bursts out laughing in reply. I do like you, though. Then he grabs my hand without hesitation. I don't even have time to retort. Lead the way. Our trip to the store went fine, if not for the fact that Tresca was walking way faster than me. And, on the other hand, at times he stopped abruptly and went backwards, studying the ground underneath his feet. In the end, the trip took a lot longer than it should. After reaching the store's doors, we're greeted by a sign. We're closing in 20 minutes. Who had the bright idea to indicate their working hours in this way? They probably have special staff for this. Someone who runs to change the sign every 5 minutes. It's convenient. Are you joking? Yeah. You're so annoying. It's much better than being boring. How old are you, by the way? None of your business. I don't know what that. I don't know what the fuck that was supposed to be. And what's your name? None of your business. I was ready to slap the living hell out of this brat, but a scary-looking man suddenly appeared behind the glass. He's holding a cardboard sign that says, "We're closing in 15 minutes." Let's go. What are you waiting for? Huh? Oh, yeah. Another round of going across the long row of canned products. We realize that we're lost. I can't believe you don't know where they sell milk. Maybe we should ask somebody for directions? Sure. Hey, wait up. Tresca lets go of my hand and walks confidently toward one of the few store's customers. That person is standing with their back to us, studying something on the shelf. Hello, can I can't hear neither the second part of his question nor the reply he gets. But my good-for-nothing friend freezes in place, looking the customer straight in the eye. I hurry toward them.
Is it yours?
The customer talks to me. He speaks with disgust while wearing a scornful expression.
If he's yours, please get him away from me.
Yes, I'm sorry. I grab Tresca's hand and lead him away. He's still looking at the customer, his mouth ajar and eyes popped. He's also shaking. Only when we turn around the corner, Tresca calms down. What was that? I got so scared. He said... What? No, not again! Suddenly, Tresca starts screaming like crazy. I cover his mouth with my hand. His face is burning. He's crying. Can you act normal? You don't understand. Of course I don't. I don't understand anything. Annoying other people is still wrong, though. This is something you don't understand, it seems. You're mean. Who, me? Tresca pushes me away and runs off. This game just reaffirms your hatred for milk. Drat. At the edge of my vision, I see the store's staff hang a new sign on the door. There you are. I meet Tresca at the cash register. Before that, I managed to visit the milk department after finding out where it was.
Hey, you, move.
I hear an angry voice coming from the other side of a long queue that is formed after Tresca. I squeeze through toward him. What happened? The boy doesn't respond. He just looks at his feet and sniffs. The cashier towers over him. There's a bag of milk lying between them.
Is it yours?
Hey, right. Yes.
Just leave him home next time.
People in the queue nod in agreement.
Pay for the goods, please.
Yes, of course.
And the waiting fee.
What?
You heard me.
I did, but that's unheard of. Tresca starts giggling all of a sudden.
And for the fact that your son is an R word too.
But...
You heard me.
You know what? In a fit of rage, I throw the banknote to the cashier, of a much higher value than needed, even counting in all the stupid fees. Then grab a bag of milk and turn around on my heels. We're leaving, Tresca. Yeah, fuck that cashier. We spend the whole trip back in silence. At some point, we end up turning right towards a gas station. There, Tresca finally breaks his silence. Do you like ice cream? No. Okay. I look at the boy's face. A light flickers in his eyes for a brief moment, and then goes out. You know. He turns away from the path and walks straight towards the highway with determination. I stare at his back, confused. It seems like you're not helping me at all. A new playful light flickers in Tresca's eyes. And that was our first ending. I probably should have done the bad ending of the first game too, because that is that line is literally what the main character here says at the end of the first game. If you choose the bad options, the bad dialogue options, and then the game cuts there, like it closes or whatever, or not closes, but you know, it's game over. You have to start the whole thing over again. People wonder why no one wants kids anymore, but yeah, people shame parents when kids are kids or kids and have no patience. Yeah, that sounds about right. Working in, as much as I empathize with customer service workers, working in customer service is never a reason to be a piece of shit. Still unclear to you? Oh, don't you worry. Oh, I forgot to save it at a good spot to be able to do the other options. I was a little to spam through the intro. Let's see. Where is... There we go. 100%. Able to face to get it, probably. I'll bring things up now that we've seen it once. I can bring things up as we get through them. But obviously that segment there was literally kind of like reliving the events of the first game, but just through Tresca. Let's see. There we go. Okay. So if I do, hang on, if I do continue, where does it? No, I can't. Okay. I need to actually save it from the right spot. I completely forgot to do that. So this part, though, we know that not these shadow figures, but the creepy shadow figure is the mom, right? Like this one that grabs a hold of her. Yeah, this one here. So you have this scene here where the mom grabs a hold of her arm and squeezes onto it, demands her not to move. It, you know, and then sticks a, you know, quote unquote claw into her arm. Right? And at this point, she is starting to feel pain, and she's having her vision fuck up, and she starts to have, this is when she has like you know, froth and foam coming out of her mouth and everything like that. She's feeling her whole body burn and like it's on fire. And then at the end of this was when the mom demands that she repeats herself over and over again. Yeah. Y'all never drink milk again, right? But that's a very important scene. Mash through all this. And then an obvious thing here is the voice, the voice, her inner voice or whatever doesn't appear until she doesn't take the pills. And then we basically force her to take the pills again, with the idea being that eventually at the end of the game, that's when she, you know, is able to fall asleep again and the voice is going to disappear. And similarly, at the end of the previous, you know, at the end of our first run through, what we had was her threatening to not take the pills anymore towards the end. And then that was when we were like, oh, so I guess this is the last time we'll ever see each other. It really just kind of emphasizes the idea that we are her inner or like her inner voice slash conscience slash, like, you know, some semblance of like keeping her mind in check kind of thing, you know, that kind of like just the inner voice trying to like keep her in control. Okay, so let me save. I love this. It's such an ominous save screen. Jesus Christ. Okay, let me make sure. Okay, so there's that one there. This one kind of is not a very good guide. This one actually kind of sucks. Okay, this one blows. I'm gonna find a different one. Let's do... Oh god, it's just going down the fucking pit, isn't it? This one, I guess. Wow, these all kind of suck. Okay. Okay, I think this one works. So I believe it doesn't matter what we pick here. We just need to get to where we get to the adventure game part. Should be right around here. Oh, also, actually, now that I'm remembering, I don't think it clarifies any further on the mom. So okay, the general consensus is that the scene that was happening there with the mom is, well, okay, then let me let you piece it together instead. The idea, or the general theory, is that this girl is actually allergic to milk. That, like, is in, like, not just as in, like, lactose intolerance, but as in, like, straight up, like, goes into anaphylactic shock kind of allergy. It's a null sign? Yeah, it's a null sign. But, like, yeah, she goes into anaphylactic shock. So the idea and the theory around that scene is the mom, what the mom is doing is, Rainion, hello! hello, thank you for the raid, how it do? And, oh, I can't see what they don't have my bot thing anymore, so I can't see what you're playing. What were you playing? But I just know I am. I'm Aether. I'm a horror variety game VTuber. I'm also a Lunar Koi VTuber. Our original model is currently being used on. I'm using a temporary model right now, so if you want to see what that design looks like, you can go check it out on our Blue Sky. But right now we're playing through Milk Outside a Bag of Milk, Outside a Bag of Milk, Outside a Bag of Milk. I think I said it too many times. It's like a psychological horror slash just general story kind of thing. We got one ending and we're going for the other ones, but we're doing it for Mental Health Awareness Month. So if you have a few extra bucks, you know, consider throwing it towards our supported charity this month if you can. But otherwise, if you need to check out, please feel free. No harm, no foul. If you need to go grab food, drink, go to sleep, all that jazz. But otherwise, feel free to stick around if you want to. Basically, a lot of storytelling is what's happening. Drive Beyond Horizons? What is that? I've never heard of that. Hang on. Mash through all this stuff. We're in our second playthrough. We just got our ending, so we're basically trying to get the rest of them, so I have to get to a point where I can save it right before we make all the important choices. Yeah, question if you asked me a bit out of the difference. That's fine. What's up? Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying. Okay, so she's allergic to milk. Like, literally deathly allergic to milk. So the idea is that what was happening was she went out and bought the milk in the first game, right? And then at some point, between the first game and the second game, she drank some of the milk. And, so she came home, gave the milk to her mom, and then we went off to go head to our room, and then the mom realized that we had drank the milk and rushed us down in the hallway to grab a hold of us, and, you know, that's why she was squeezing her arm to expose her veins. And it's not that the monster was jamming a, bladed finger into her arm. It was literally the mom trying to stick a needle into her daughter's vein to stop her from going into anaphylactic shock, which is what was happening with her foaming at the mouth and having her, skin feel on fire. That was literally her about to die from anaphylactic shock and the mom trying to stop her from dying. And that was why she was demanding, as the girl was blacking out, she was like, say it again, tell me you're not gonna drink milk again, fucking say it again. So it's misinterpreted. It's one that, that was one of the ones I managed to figure out myself, but it definitely took until, multiple endings and replaying through it and thinking about the fact that, how heavy the milk themes are, and the fact that there's and also the fact that there's that big pile of milk under her sink, which that one is left up to multiple interpretations of why she has so much milk underneath her sink. Okay, we're almost there. Anyway, sorry about that. Getting so sidetracked. Ring. What's Drive Beyond Horizons? It's like a racing game? It happens, but there has to be a reason why she sees her mother that way. I mean, she seems to see all humans as monsters. Like when she was getting the milk in the first place, she was viewing all of them as monsters. Let me save it again real quick. Because I don't remember if this is one of the choices that I have to make. Any choices prior to this point only change the dialogue slightly. It'll lead down the same path. Okay, so I just have to get... Yeah, I just literally just have to get to the point and click part. Survival game where a lot of your survival is based around keeping your vehicle running. Oh, is it the, Oh, shit, hang on. I actually have Steam up because I have the guide for this. Hang on. Was it? It's the one that's kind of like, oh, was it pixel art or something like that? No, it's not. Oh, it's the okay. Oh. I'm thinking of a completely different one. This is the one that's like, The Longest Drive, right? That's what it's like, inspired by The Longest Drive. With like the goofy physics and shit like that. Yeah. Also, I guess for, you know, the raiders to understand what's happening, it's literally, this girl has a bunch of, like, mental health problems, and the game is kind of piecing together what they are. The very first game was, like, 30 minutes long, but it's literally helping her go to the store and buy milk, and it kind of, like, sets the stage for everything else, with finding out, like, her dad committed suicide, and, she's seeing, like, all people as monsters and stuff like that. And yeah, she's got it rough. She got a lot of shit. Takes a lot of medicines. Yeah, was it any good though? Did you ever play The Longest Drive? I've seen a lot of people play. It looks goofy as shit, so I assume this other one is too. Whoop. Okay, yeah, we've seen this. And also, where's another important one? Why are you crying? We also have a little bit of a little important thing here where we got, did you drink milk? Did he bring milk? What have you done? Here, drink some milk. Yeah, but no. Was this one still goofy though? I assume it's still meant to be like a silly physics game again. Except this one I think is, the one you're talking about is, it's all co-op or something like that, isn't it? Like it's multiplayer? I don't think Long Drive was multiplayer. Okay. Should almost be at our choices. Hang on, let me make sure. I like how the guide calls her Milk Chan. Oh shit! Wait, that actually I missed a fucking. There actually was one singular dialogue choice that actually may have fucked things up. Damn it. Okay. Here, I'm gonna have to restart it and we'll just mash through again. But faster this time. There we go. Okay. Is it capturing right? Of course it's not. Of course it's not capturing right. Full screen application. Come on. There we go. I was gonna say, OBS, why you always gotta be like this? There we go. Alright. Curious about the real relationship with their father. I do believe one of the endings goes more into the dad, or one of the different dialogue choices results in more information about that. Mental illness can be hereditary. Yeah, I mean, we know that the dad killed himself at the very least. Yes, this is literally supposed to be the mom trying to keep the daughter from going into anaphylactic shock. Or as the guide says, Milk Chan. Which is a fucked up thing. In hindsight, it's a fucked up thing to call her if she's deathly allergic to milk. It's like if you had peanut allergies and fucking somebody called you like a peanut sama. Where the father committed suicide due to the stress of his own inability to cope with his mental illness. There are that one. I don't know if it's. I don't think he really given enough information about why he committed suicide, and I think that one's definitely one of the ones that's been. That's one of the heavily discussed, like theories of what the deal is with that. Okay, it was where the part where, like, after she lays down is what it was. Could be external factors. Oh man, I want to say. Yeah, I don't want to say too much yet. I don't remember how much information it gives us. But there are some like tidbits here and there that kind of like give hints of certain things. So we know we also have mental illness. It's quite oppressive. Yeah, I mean, multiple mental illnesses. She's got it rough. She's got a lot of things going on. Okay, so it's around here. I gotta make sure not to click through it too fast until we get to that. That's when she gets back up, I think, right? Isn't it all symbolic as how she sees herself as an anime? I actually don't know what that one is. I remember reading theories about it. But I don't either it's been too long since I read it, or I just didn't fully understand what their theory was. I don't remember. Okay. Go to bed. It should be... There it is. Okay. Save. Just so I don't fuck it up. But I need to do this one instead. Be your guess given your understanding of the story, which is nothing. Wowie! Okay, that was when we got our first firefly. So from here... Oh, that was a phone on the ground that she just randomly acknowledged and didn't have like anything else to say about it. Gotcha. Okay. So first thing is the computer. We get her to talk about her idea of how internet people are all fake. You'll end up returning that subject anyway. And yeah, so the reason for the different, like, endings and everything with this is the idea that, like, because you're the inner voice guiding her into different directions and stuff like that. So different endings are kind of along the lines of, like, helping her understand herself better, or, you know, it makes her even worse, you know, things like that. And that's why at the end of the first game, we didn't do the bad ending, but the bad ending is if you pick the bad dialogue options and, like, are, like, mean to her constantly. Essentially what you're doing is just making her situation way worse in an already stressful situation, and then so at the end, she basically just like, hey, you're not really helping me, and then that's the bad ending. Because, like, in a way, you are like the treatment voice, you know. Also, the background changed. I'm just noticing it's not the same as it was the last round. And then we go to the backpack. Oh, I was actually on my direction to one of the other endings. I must have just fucked up at some point. Because I did exactly what you're supposed to do here, where you keep pushing for more information. Okay, what happened then? Tell me about it again, please. Another thing with this is actually this is one where I had a unique theory that I wasn't seeing people talking about. She talks about how, like, there's beds in the school, and her dad ended up dragging her out of the, like, she initially worded it as her dad telling her that she was too old for the curriculum, which doesn't make sense other than the possibility of her being held behind. But based on her discussion of, like, how she uses the computer to, like, program and do 3D modeling, she seems like she's fairly intelligent and possibly, you know, gifted in that regard. So being held back, while it could be a possibility, doesn't seem like it could be for grades unless she's just bad at school. But my theory being that she was actually being kept at some sort of special treatment institute kind of thing. Like, and eventually the dad finally decided that, you know, enough was enough, we're taking her back, or something like that. Like, she maybe enjoyed that life at the treatment place more than her own home life, because maybe they treated her better and she had more, like, a better home life there. Tell me about it again. Tell me again. What happened next? What happened next? Einstein was famously a bad student. That's what I'm saying. Like, it could be that she was a bad student, but just the general, like, I don't know, like why would she have been dragged kicking and screaming? You know, why were there beds at the school? Like, and she also talked about how, like, she was always there, but nobody showed up. Like, literally, she literally says everyone else is constantly playing hooky, which then to me tells me that she wasn't having classes, she was having one-on-one sit-downs with some sort of educator or something like that that was giving her, you know, the one-on-one lessons because she was in a treatment facility, you know? Like, the idea that everyone was always playing hooky other than her and she was the only one showing up to class is very odd. Okay, so we got the backpack. So get one more firefly. Okay, then and select finish searching. And also, okay, so that was what I was gonna say before too. The running theory of all the milk being here, well, not why all the milk is here, but like why you can't click on it is because of her, you know, the anaphylactic shock. Like she understands she's not supposed to be drinking milk, but either she, because of her mental illness, she's forgetting and still drinking the milk, or perhaps she's suicidal and drinking the milk, or something else is going on that's making her decide to drink the milk. But either way, she knows that, like, the idea is that the glitchy here is the representation of she knows it's bad and she shouldn't be messing with it, but she keeps doing it. Okay, let's see if this worked. This guy asked why she was drinking the milk in the first place. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it's ever expressly stated. I think that's another theory of just like it's either a trauma thing or it's a, you know, just the mental illness or whatever. She's just forgetting it or something along that line. I managed to gather my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyway. Why not? If I lose something, oh wait, no, yeah, we read this already. Okay. Ah, there we go. There we go. We just wait until the thing where we suggest going out to the balcony. Yeah, it's right here. Presumably she would have been told as a young child, like, you to be drinking milk. Yeah, which is why I think the mom is so aggressive with, like, promise me you're not gonna drink milk, you know? Like, and the fact that the mom had it, like, on hand, like, the medicine to stop the anaphylactic shock, that tells me the mom is like, basically fucking ready. Like, ready to go with that shit because it keeps happening. There we go. Okay, just for a couple of minutes, okay? Also, this apartment that they're in is actually based on a real apartment. It's really weird looking. Like, it's actually cylindrical, and everybody, like, all their front doors all look in on each other. It's awful. I would hate having an apartment like this. My apartment looks like a bottomless cooking pot, but instead of soot, it has hundreds of concrete and metal boxes on its walls. There are lights on in the windows. There are muffled voices coming from the inside. The howling wind spirals up and splits into hundreds of independent streams. Seems like it wants to be heard by every person living here. It must feel so lonely, living in endless silence. Your apartment building is pretty weird, isn't it? I can see the horizon from my window before, and the building grew for miles in both directions. I guess at some point, it circled around and closed in on itself, and this fucking Junji Ito-ass eyeball in the sky. Fucking Remina up here. Nothing unusual about that. How do you feel? I forget what they're called, but basically it grew from communal living and to encourage social bonds among neighbors. I can see it, yeah, that makes sense. It may be based explicitly on that. I definitely feel. Sometimes that's more than enough. Still, you're anxious, aren't you? Of course. Moreover, I'm completely terrified. Was it that obvious? You're looking in every direction, but not up. Ah, this... I've already told you, haven't I? About what? You know, small stuff. Can small stuff make you terrified? It's hard to explain. I climb up the metal railing and let my legs hang down. I sneak short glances at the abyss from time to time. It replies with angry, cold breath. That's how we interact, like old friends. Sometimes I feel like the whole world pretends to be crazy, as if it's trying to make me believe in something that doesn't exist. That's weird, isn't it? Yes, but at the same time, it makes me feel a little bit happy. Everything around me was created for my sake, To deceive, trick, confuse me? If that's true, I guess I'm not so crazy myself after all? You believing in this is the definition of craziness. You're probably right. Another gust of wind blasts against the pot's walls, smashing the glass to dust and blowing away the concrete dust. Our concrete crust. I, on the other hand, feel a gentle breeze that only ruffles my hair. I still haven't come up with a code word. You were the one to remember your promise. You don't need a code word anymore. I don't like when this happens. I want to remember certain things only when I want to. Nonetheless, you've made that promise. And I'll keep it. But you need to keep in mind that from this moment on, every word will bring me pain. I bend down and imagine falling into the abyss. I have exactly 2 minutes before I meet my end. Ah, fucking snooze. There we go. I had a friend online. My best friend. Even though the combination of letters he used instead of his name wasn't that cool. Well, the combination of pixels he had instead of his photos was also boring and unattractive. This is so strange and wrong, breaking the rules of being online. Why was he doing that? Maybe his code was a few lines short? I don't quite get what you mean. I can tell you about those rules. You can't find them anywhere, but I'm smart, so I figured them out myself. Although, I'm not sure if I should divulge them. Why? When I try to say what I think out loud, I tend to make mistakes. If I make just a single one, everything that comes after contradicts my thoughts. And I end up with the opposite position. And I don't want that. According to that logic, it'd be better for you to keep your mouth shut forever. Yeah, that's my dream. Keep my mouth shut. Never get up from bed. Never see or hear anything. Just dream on and on. Oh, why is everything so terrible? But don't get distracted. So, what was that about your friend? My friend? Ah, oh, yeah. He was brazen enough to... Come on, gather your thoughts. He somehow made me believe that he was real. He kept describing someone else's life to me in detail, as if it was him. And he expected me to do the same. And then I told him everything about myself, without hiding a single thing. I grit my teeth. The wind whips my face without mercy. It slices my skin into uneven stripes, as if it's a piece of thin cloth. He knew more about me than anybody else in the world. You know what he did? Yes. Sending an army of bots to harass me was probably fun. And what's most important, it was a win-win situation. They spawn here and there, simple bits of code that are effortless to run. No wonder the algorithm assigns that pattern more often than the others from the list. Text and video generators get to work at the same time. My name surfaces on the web more and more. It's unbearable. Unbearable. From around every corner, every balcony, ceiling, attic, wall, I always feel many pairs of watchful eyes directed at me. And now, they watch me from the screens, too. But I'll put an end to it. I've decided a long time ago. Though, maybe I only decided that my body finally crashes into the ground, smashing into millions of tiny pieces like porcelain. I'm cold. Let's go back inside. I return to my room. Thankfully, it hasn't changed one bit during the minutes I was outside. Without a second thought, I go toward my laptop and yank the power cable from the outlet. That's it. That's it. That's it. What are you going to do? What's with this silly question? I'm going to sleep, of course. Hoping that tomorrow will only come after a year or a decade. Imagining myself to be outside of my mortal shell, but at the same time still being me. Ridiculous. Like milk outside a bag of milk. And yet. You don't have to talk out loud for me to understand that you're worried about me. Okay, this is all the same again. A lot of suicidal ideation. Yeah, it's that, and then very clearly, like, she finally opened up to somebody that she thought she could trust. And I think that she is calling them all like bots and stuff like that and like code out of a defense mechanism because of that. Like as a way to try and maybe like minimize the damage done to her mentally by this person that like ended up fucking like harassing her. But yeah, obviously she opened up to somebody online and trusted them completely with like all of her information, and then he just fucking immediately turned on her and like probably, it sounds like he doxed her and spread her information around everywhere, and you know, so like she already very clearly has some sort of like paranoid schizophrenia or something like that. But that very clearly just made it so much worse because now she's attributing it to like, now there's not just people out around in the world constantly watching me, but now I can't even look at a fucking screen without feeling like there's people like looking at me. So cool, yeah. Okay, this is the same thing. Don't understand people like that, yeah. It's fun. Like this is why I really like these games. The milk games, because it's just like the more you delve into it, the more it's like it's got too many real world things all happening to this one girl, so you feel bad for the girl, but at the same time, a lot of the stuff that happens to her is stuff that like you may not be able to relate specifically to this thing or that thing, but you can usually find at least one thing that she's dealing with that it's like, oh no, I fucking relate to that so hard. Like she's kind of like a vehicle, an unfortunate vehicle for like everyone's traumas is what she is in a way. Okay, so yeah, this is all the same. Then I'm pretty sure, hang on, let me bring that guy back up just to be sure. Especially since the internet can connect with people in that way, even with just being introverted. You hear a lot of introverts thrive a lot better at creating relationships online. Yeah, I mean, as somebody who is also very introverted, it's less, okay. A lot of people get introverted and like social anxiety like mixed up, because one, you can have one without the other, and one doesn't necessarily equate to the other, right? Like introversion is literally just like your energy gets drained by being around a lot of people and being around in social situations, and that's me, right? And then there's social anxiety, which is like you just straight up like are going into panic attacks by like talking to people, and even the idea of having conversations with people can drive you into panic attacks. And so like I think a lot of people don't a lot of people get those mixed up and will call themselves one or the other without realizing that's not how they are. But for both of those, I do think online can be a little bit easier. For the social anxiety people, yes, absolutely, online is much easier. And then for introversion, I feel like it's more just the drain on your social battery is a lot less impactful when it's online, you know? Because like if I was doing this IRL with like, you know, people watching me, oh man, I would be fucking drained immediately. I'd get like a half hour into stream, an hour into stream, and be like, okay, I think I might be enough. That might be enough. I can't be talking to all these people all at once, you know. Said she struggled to be articulate in person. It can definitely be easier to articulate through text as well, yeah. Get your like thoughts across. It gives you time to think about it, and you can like correct them. Oh, here we go. Ah, fucking snooze again. There we go. This is not, is this the ending that I was supposed to get? Hang on. Oh, this is a different one. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm going out of order with this guide. Okay. I wake up, lying on the cold floor in the center of a cramped room. I look around without standing up. There's no furniture, just naked walls and a single door. I can hear muffled sounds coming from the other side of it. Scary sounds. I hug my knees and wrap myself in my sweater like it's a blanket. It's still no use. I'm chilled to the bone. The room is pretty spacious, but I still can't shake the feeling that I'm trapped inside a suffocating casket, and the faint blue glow that sneaks in through the keyhole only adds to that feeling. Do I want to know what's outside? As if on cue, an inhuman roar comes from the other side of the door. It becomes louder and louder, more and more distinct with every passing second. Somebody, or something, is getting closer. I curl into a ball, trying to take up as little space as possible. Maybe I can become invisible, or become smaller in some miraculous way. In the meantime, the howl becomes unbearably loud, but only for a moment. Then it sheepishly backs off until I can't hear it anymore. I finally decide to stand up. After I do that, I hear another strange sound. It's coming from right above me now. The ceiling moves upwards, squeaking. Small debris is falling on my head. I squint a little and then raise my hand, trying to touch the ceiling, but it suddenly starts to rise quicker and instantly disappears into the darkness. I'm not in a casket anymore. Well, it wasn't exactly a casket now. It was a well in the form of a casket. The room becomes darker and colder. I'll have to do something at some point. Hours pass. I frantically run from one wall to another, delirious. The walls run away from me, making the already spacious room even bigger. In the end, I stand amidst endless darkness, and only the door is watching me with its eye. I kept purposefully avoiding it. I could sometimes hear horrifying ruffles and howls on the outside. However, now I don't even have a choice anymore. I slowly come up to the door and reach out toward it. As expected, the door also moves away from me. I continue moving forward with my hand stretched out. I don't want to lose the only source of light in this pitch-black darkness. At some point, I get tired of sneaking up on the door like it's some wild animal, so I lunge at it, trying to grab the handle. However, at the last moment, the door whizzes away and I fall to the cold floor, unable to keep my balance. It hurts. Stupid door. Stupid, nasty, cursed door. I hate you. I hate you. I scream at the top of my lungs. I finally let out all the despair that I had bottled up. I slowly realize how horrible the situation I ended up in is. No, 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 no. I don't stop screaming for a moment because I'm scared to end up in complete silence. If the reality around me disappears, my twisted imagination will take over. And the realest thing I have right now is my voice. Hey, I can hear you. A voice, coming from the other side of the door. I'm here, come closer. I scream thrice as hard as before. I scream until my throat hurts, until my ears start buzzing. My biggest wish right now is to keep in touch with that person wherever they are. Hey, where are you? I rush toward the door, stumbling on the way. I keep running for a minute, for 10 minutes, but the door isn't even an inch closer. At the same time, the distance between us hasn't grown either, which means I match it in speed. I just need to make one final push. I gather the last bit of strength I have and push my legs off the ground. The jump feels like an eternity. I stretch out my hand, almost touching the scratchy wood. I dive face first onto the ground with ridiculous speed. I slide at least 30 more feet like that, or slide 30 more feet like that thanks to inertia, leaving behind a bloody trail. My hand is still outstretched, trying to grab empty space. Ah! Tears stream down my face, making the numerous scratches burn. I try to wipe them, but I scream and yank my hand away the moment I touch my face. My lips and nose are now a mushy mess. Somebody help! The other side of the door is completely silent. The silence reigns for an excruciatingly long time. However, at some point, that silent torture ends. Hey, I can see you! I try to reply, but stifled whispers come out of my throat instead of words. Are you hurt? Yes, yes! I stand up from my knees despite continuing to cry. I take a couple of deep breaths and start running again. I keep running for hours. I feel like the door is closer to me by an inch or two now. I almost let myself stop for a rest at that thought. I can't rest. I'll catch up to it sooner or later. The voice from the other side of the door keeps asking me how I feel. I let out heavy, ragged breaths in reply. I'll fall from exhaustion if I utter even a single word. Still, I'm thankful to them and don't want them to become silent. After another hour passes, I barely scratch the handle with my nails. I'm almost there. I'm so scared. Why aren't you doing anything? Why are they doing this to me? Don't they understand how painful this is for me? Almost there. You're scaring me. Go away. Rage fills my brain. I ignore the pain in my bones and channel all my strength into one final jump. No, go away! I firmly grasp the handle and open the door. Blinding light hits my eyes. I lose the ground beneath my feet and start falling. I'm lying face down in grass. I smell water, earth, and the dampness of the night. And grass, of course. The wind tickles the back of my head. It howls and jumps around restlessly. Lying down like this is unpleasant and rude when nature is so alive around me with sounds, and I'm pretty sure, colors too. I stand up, full of anticipation. I see an endless field, a clear sky without a single star, and a pale moon somewhere very, very far away. I shake my head and try to focus my eyes on anything, but to no avail. My surroundings are just too vast. I feel dizzy. Bam! I'm lying in the thick, wet grass again. But this time, I'm looking at the darkness of a night sky. Instead of just darkness, is there any real difference though? Oh, instead of just darkness, is there any real difference though? The wind howls. It's clearly upset. But what can I do about it? I hear an indiscernible echo coming from far away. A wolf or someone else. Does it even matter? I'm in the grass. Nobody can see me. Ooh! The echo draws closer and closer. At some point, I realize that it's not a wolf. I jump up and start turning my head into panic. Where is that sound coming from? I haven't said that out loud, but got an instant reply. Ooh! Hey, I can hear you! My voice runs across the field, mixing with the rustle of the grass and the howls of the wind. It feels like it's about to get absorbed by them, but... Ooh! Hey, where are you? Ooh! I can't understand where I should run to, and if I should run at all. Somebody clearly wants me to find and help them. Maybe they're hurt? The grass tickles my heels while I drag my feet in the direction where I think the sound is coming from. It's just... there's not a single tree or stone around, only an endlessly wide field. I hear a resounding, painful scream. I shut my eyes and cover my ears. I suddenly feel scared. The screams turn into a cry. I carefully raise my head, still scared to death. Somewhere very far away among the thick grass, I spot a silhouette. Just a small black spot, but... Hey, I can see you! Is this sounding a little familiar? The silhouette doesn't move, but the sound is definitely coming from its direction. No, it's not a scream, more like a whisper or a breeze. Ooh! Are you hurt? No reaction again, just muffled sounds. Maybe it's the wind going mad, and the black spot is just a stone or a tree? I walk away disappointed. 100 steps, 200 steps. Then I turn around. Surprisingly, the spot hasn't become smaller. I start jogging. The grass is no longer tickling me, it's whipping my ankles, leaving cuts. Feeling of panic and unexplainable dread grow inside me. A stone, a tree. Why the hell is this field endless? I don't turn around anymore. I know that it's chasing me. The sounds reaching my ears become even stranger, louder and more distinct. The wind is bullying me too, huh? Isn't that right? That's the case, right? Finally, I stop. I ran out of breath. I'm at the brink of dying, or at least I think so. Ooh! The horrifying voice is coming from right behind me. I turn around instinctively and, for some reason, try to shield my face, but end up losing my balance and falling to the ground. The grass replies with a nasty, crackling rustle. Ooh! I've had enough. I spring up. The silhouette is still there at the same distance as before. It's standing there without moving an inch. I'm scared here, you know. Why don't you do anything? The silhouette trembles and then starts slowly gliding towards me, followed by new sounds. Wheezes. Moans. Fear shackles me. I can only stand and watch the approaching black spot. My lips are parched. I speak in a voice I don't recognize. You're scaring me. Go away. After that, the spot expands rapidly, and in the blink of an eye, most of the sky in the field is consumed by the sticky cloud or cold darkness. Paralysis finally lets my body go, and I immediately sprint away. Ooh! I run so fast that the grass turns into a dark green mush under my feet. I slip up, fall, and run again. Ooh! Oh, fuck, I just noticed the ads are happening. God damn it. Why would it happen during one of the endings? Damn it. Alright, I'm a burb while we wait for this to go. Okay, okay. What are you? What is this little baby? Oh, they run! Shit! Oh, are you okay? You're not alive. That actually scared me. I hate this. There we go. I was like, it's not injecting it. What is going on? Bruh. It's making me look up. Hi. It made me jump so hard. Oh, this is cool. I got an achievement for that. That was super cool. I love that. Oh, what a neat little game. Ow! I was trying to pull the lever, you dick. Ow! Ow! What the... Jesus Christ! Oh my god! Go away! I was just trying to flip the switch. No. Goat don't want to mess with me. What if I shank it?
Goat hair is much too coarse to be used for bowstring.
I mean, yeah, that's what I meant. Cutting off hair. I have a sneaking suspicion we're gonna get up here and Mike's gonna be like, oh, wouldn't you know? Only one of the beds is good. I guess we'll just have to sleep in the same bed, huh? Get out of the way. Ah, fucking Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. Okay, back. I had to get more water. Burning through my vocal cords right now. Too many oohs. Come on. There we go. No. Also, cut off the anger, Mike. Oops. That's okay. That anger is perpetual, and it will never go away, no matter how often it gets cut off. That anger is in all of our hearts. But also, hopefully, all this dialogue has been very familiar. All-time favorite clips. Just dunking on Mike. No. No, go away! An unknown force turns my head with a crunching sound, and the darkness consumes everything. Screaming to react because he didn't do shit. He watches a fucking dude like swing the door open and try to scare us. He just stands there and does nothing. Some simp not even standing up for me. I wake up on the cold floor in the center of a cramped room. I look around without standing up. There's no furniture, just naked walls. There's another ending. The actual anger in your voice. Fuck Mike. It's actual genuine hatred towards him. Wasn't a scary angry outburst? Because I was an understandable angry outburst. It was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh man. But yeah, so if it wasn't blatantly obvious, literally she was running from herself. The her in the room was chasing her on the outside, and then the her in the room ended up on the outside being chased by her on the inside. The symbolism of which I have no fucking idea about. No idea what that one was. It's definitely one of the more abstract ones. Self-loathing. She definitely got self-loathing. Self-loathing. Okay, so let's see. So that one gave me... Okay, there's only 2 requirements for this ending. If I continue, will it take me to the choice? Oh, thank God. Okay, so there's only 2 requirements for this ending, which is collecting the phone. And don't trigger the first death, which is as long as I do this. Feels like a fool for trusting someone and then getting bullied by online by them. She sees other people in general as derisive of her, and and in some sense, she's right. Yeah. Understanding she's a country that doesn't do well with mental illness or perceived weaknesses. No, not really. I think that's part of why like this has so much of mental illness in it. It almost feels like a burst bubble, so to speak. Like just getting it all out there. Like they've built up the dam, and then like this game is almost like the developer just kind of letting it all go, or not letting it all go, but just like letting that dam loose. Okay, get our first thing here, which is good. Oh yeah, this is, and that's why I like that's why I really like psychological horror, just because of all the like that kind of stuff they go into. It's the kind of stuff that I'm always like, yeah, it's things you need to be talking about. Okay, so this is a phone, apparently, down here. So we needed to grab that. And then there is a firefly in here. And then there was a firefly in the bottles, was it? Yeah, in the bottles. People have some people with mental health illnesses, or some people, yeah. It's in the sketchbook. And this should give me one of the other endings. It's just called the phone ending. Come down, come down, come down, come down! Okay, finish searching. Okay, still the same. Okay, just making sure. I did just make a mistake there. I immediately second-guessed myself. Okay, there we go. Do our sleepy times. I also think she interprets her mom as being mean, when in reality the mom is genuinely trying to like keep her alive. Like it almost seems like the mom is probably almost at like wit's end, being like, you know, I don't know what else to do. I don't know how to keep my child alive because she keeps drinking milk. You know, she's almost killing herself every single day, you know. Hello, thank you for choosing our pizzeria. You know, this place is so empty, though I don't feel particularly good or bad because of it. I'm all alone, but at the same time, it feels like I'm not. There's a lot of thoughts in my head. They always keep me entertained. I can create a whole world with them. I'm sure it'll be able to fill the void around me if I try hard enough. Although, no matter how much I think, my surroundings don't change. Yes, things happen in my head, but they never left its premises. Also, the way I've interpreted this ending here is the fact that it's all in color like this means it's quote-unquote one of the good endings of her kind of like, the medicine's actually working. And it's not like I tried to suppress them. Maybe they were afraid to come out. What kind of pizza would you like to order? Anyway, There's so much space in my head that could be put to good use. So every thought would make a senseless and merciless circle in my head, destined to go back to where it started. But there should be an end somewhere. You can't wander around forever. What do you think? I know it sounds scary, but it's not scarier than constantly existing among the void. This place is safe, and nothing bad will happen here. Nothing good will happen, or nothing good will happen either, though. Or maybe it's a neutral ending. Maybe she's losing herself in her phone now because now it's a distraction from all her like traumas and mental illnesses. Her mom was probably upset because of the stress and it got reinterpreted as meanness in her head. Yeah, it's very easy for a child, especially one that's mentally ill, to like misinterpret intentions and stuff like that too. Also know about her, but children who were separated from their parents very young tend to be unable to form the proper attachments to their parents. Well, I mean, especially in this case. I'll get more into some of the theories of the dad if we don't get more information, like I'm not sure if we are going to. So, I may just have to, like, divulge what the theories are. It tends to happen in Infancy, though, and, like, Mark from Until Dawn was as an example who, or wouldn't suffer from it. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Please note that we have a special offer right now. 3 pizzas for the price of 2. Oh, shit. Yeah. There's probably nothing good in having the same thoughts over and over. What's the point of having them anyway? I could have escaped from here, but I feel like my thoughts aren't helping me at all. Did I say Until Dawn again? Damn it. They should be ashamed, probably. It's nobody's fault that I can't even see a door here. I would have had it easier with one. I would have had it easier with one. I tried to find it. It turned out to be a waste of time. No matter where I look, it's not looking good, pun not intended. And that strips me of the last bit of hope for salvation. We also have a discount program for new customers. You can learn more about it on your account page. Don't you think that me being here is also a waste of time? What's the point in that? I can just keep on thinking, and even then, my thoughts are as meaningless and empty as everything else. Does it mean that I'm not filling the void, but I'm part of it? Then why should I feel anything? Why should I know that I exist? Although, I'm not even sure about that. This place is always neither warm nor cold. It's neutral. But at the same time, if I think about warmth, I feel warm. Maybe this world corresponds to my thoughts? I wouldn't want to admit that I'm completely empty. I'm not the reason everything had disappeared, right? Can't I just adapt and get used to having nothing around me since I can't do anything about it? Supermassive is great at making games about total noms and wishing them ill. Are you ready to make your order? Yes, that's right. I shouldn't care. It's empty here, and it makes me feel neither good nor bad. Jesus Christ, that was in my left ear. That actually scared me. I'm all alone, but at the same time, it feels like I'm not. There are a lot of thoughts in my head. They always keep me entertained. I can create a whole world with them. This place is safe, and nothing bad will happen here. Nothing good will happen either, though. Me being here is a waste of time. I don't fill the void, I'm part of it. This strips me of the last bit of hope for salvation. I shouldn't care. It's empty here, and it makes me feel neither good nor bad. It's nobody's fault that I can't even see a door here. What's the point in having one? I feel like nobody is helping me. They should feel ashamed. I wouldn't want to admit it, but I'm all alone here. I can't do anything about it. Please note that we have a special offer right now. 4 pizzas for the price of 2. I don't care that this place is empty, you hear? I feel neither good nor bad. I'm all alone. My head is full of thoughts. They eclipse the world around me. This space is pretty cramped, but at least it's safe. Even though I'll never feel good here, does that mean existing is a waste of time? I need to decide, and my thoughts will help me. They'll lead me to the exit, and I'll be able to feel proud of myself. I'll be able to save myself. At the same time, I don't really care anymore. This place is empty, but it makes me feel neither good nor bad. I'm alone, but my head is full of thoughts. A whole world, one might say. If I try hard enough, it'll be able to fill the void around me. Still. No matter how much I keep thinking, my surroundings don't change. Yes, something happened outside my head, but... what was it? It's like backwards speaking in the background. There's not enough space for my thoughts. It's already filled with something else. Even if there's nothing around me, I'm still here. And my head is full of thoughts. If I try hard enough... So, the world isn't empty after all. I can't see anything. Session timeout. Please reload the page. There's another ending down. And that one feels like a mix of apathy and coping via losing herself in like her phone. Let's see. In this one. Okay, we have, I think, two more endings. Think I've read right. Okay, this one should be easy too. Looks like this one is just collect all the fireflies without doing any of the other optional stuff that triggers other special endings. Easy enough. Okay, so continue. Do that option. None of these matter. Okay. Oh, wait, no, never mind. There we go. Okay, so I have to do pill bottles. Then this one. Okay, computer. And if gotta make sure not to get the unintentional getting more information. Okay, fine. go. Get that firefly. Whoops. Hopefully they didn't mess anything up by accidentally clicking on that. Okay. So we got the computer. Do sketchbook. Calm down. There we go. Get another firefly, and then the backpack. And we just kind of accept her story. There we go. Okay, then I think I just... go. There. Collect the phone. Don't trigger the first death cutscene. Collect all 5 fireflies. And also opt out of going to the balcony. Okay. Okay, stay there. Now, I'm actually very curious why they ended up doing, like, the live-action trailer for the Switch release of this. Like, when we watched that on stream the other day. It looked cool. It looked very cool, but, like, it's just like, what? This is an odd thing to do. Like, that's a lot of work to go through for, what is... I think this game is only, like, $5 on Steam. I want to say the first game was, like, free, I think. Different way to get attention. I mean, sure, it's just like, it's like, wow, that's a lot of work and a lot of effort and a lot of money. I wonder if this game actually did the numbers to be able to do that. There we go. Ugh, another terrible morning. Ooh, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you, after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Sort of the odds for a game like this, yeah. She looks just like me when I get up. Oh, another terrible morning. Boo, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what others at school think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded as a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you, after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Ah, another terrible morning. Boo, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you, after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Ugh, another terrible morning. Boo, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you, after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Ugh, another terrible morning. Boo, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you, after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. There's so many of these. Ugh, another terrible morning. Boo, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you, after all. What does all the repetition signify? Literally her repetition, like the repetition in her own, like, thoughts, like, lost in her mind. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Like, if you've noticed, like, the way she speaks is very cyclical. Ugh, another terrible morning. Boo, why is my face always so stupid? I don't wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you, after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Like intrusive thoughts and so forth. Maybe it's intrusive thoughts, but just the fact that, like, she thinks herself in circles constantly. Right, like perfect example is when she, like, the whole, like, origin of the title of the game, where she was like, oh, it's like a milk inside a bag of milk, or rather, like, a milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag, or rather, a milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk, you know, like that. It's just like she just gets caught up in her own brain and, like, this cyclical thinking, and she loops around and around and around. Another terrible morning. Boo, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser on my first day. She reinterprets everything until it becomes bad. Yeah, and that's something she mentioned at some point. Like, she has a habit of, like, when she thinks something, a lot of times she'll then think the opposite of it. And she doesn't like when that happens. Like, she talked about how, like, she'll have opinions on something. And then when she goes to try to vocalize it or to explain it to somebody, that she ends up, like, running it through her head and then almost then swaps her opinion on the thing. Like, she almost talks herself out of it, in a way. It's not what defines you, after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Right. Ugh, another terrible morning. Boo, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be branded a loser my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you, after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Oh my god. Good morning. I feel wonderful today. Can't wait for my first day at school. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. There's another ending. Okay, at this point, I don't believe we'll get more about the dad. So the running theory is, if you remember, I pointed it out very specifically at that one. There's like the one scene where she, like, the whole screen turns red and then it has like a bunch of question marks and says, like, you know, why are you crying? Then a shit ton of question marks, and then one of the options was, did you drink milk? And the other one being, did he bring the milk? The running theory is that the dad very likely kind of got fed up with all of her mental illnesses and just how she's, you know, quote unquote different. And the running theory being that her last day of school poisoned her. Exactly. Her last day of school, when she got dragged out, right? Remember, she had this own story in her head of like, oh yeah, my dad was just saying that I was too old for these classes or whatever, and he took me out and we had a nice dinner at home and then we went to bed. And then we finally, at the very end of that, like, whole thing where we kept pushing for more and more information and it kept changing each time, the final one was literally that he dragged her out of the school and then Mom wasn't home, and that was the last time she ever went to school. And so the running theory is that he did that, brought her home, tried to kill her by forcing her to drink milk, and then through either just the guilt of it or the shame or, you know, just as an escape, threw himself out the window and killed himself. And that's why also her last memory is him, you know, splattered on the ground. And so one of the theories of why she keeps drinking milk is the trauma of that. Whether it's because of like a self-punishment kind of thing, or like, you know, just a trauma response of like she, you know, that trauma keeps coming back, and so she takes like another sip of milk again, you know? So that's the theory there. Again, she's been through a lot of shit, man. Oh man, did have frustration because she's difficult. Yeah, exactly. Like maybe she was like costing them a lot of money, or it was just extremely difficult. He was just getting fed up or something. Right. He went buying milk, exactly. Purely to poison his daughter, because he's a piece of shit. So then this one is don't trigger first death cutscene, easy. Don't collect the phone, easy. Don't collect all the fireflies. Don't go to the balcony. Okay, easy peasy one. You can understand the frustration. I mean, sure, it's, but it's also one thing to fucking try to kill a person that you know, you feel a little bit of resentment towards. I think it's just a human nature to feel resentment towards something that takes a lot of your time and your life and your money and all that other kind of stuff. Parents of children with special needs don't get support. Yeah. It's parents in general don't get enough support. But okay. Grab one from here. Monsters to kill a child that needs you. Yeah, it's the exact same. Like, you know, you have like, say, like a family member on life support or something like that. Or that like has been through a horrible accident and basically requires you to be there for them like 24/7. Or a perfect example would be like the elderly, right? Like, you know, having a parent or something like that, or a grandparent that you have to like constantly be taking care of. It's very easy to feel resentment, and it's a normal human feeling. But obviously it's not human to then, you know, end their existence so that you don't have to fucking deal with it anymore. Yeah, so I totally okay, so we're not gonna grab all the fireflies. We'll just grab the one from, I guess, the magazine. This one we can just mash through. There we go. Then finish searching and don't go out to the balcony. I'm trying to think of some other things. I'm trying to think. I can't remember if I mentioned already. In the first game, when the boundary disappeared, like the bounding box at the bottom, the idea of that disappearing was literally supposed to be like the medicine wearing off. And then, you know, then the inner voice stops and she's kind of literally just talking at that point. There's no interaction from us whatsoever because the medicine wore off, so we technically don't exist anymore. Okay, hopefully this gives us the right one. And that should be all done. There we go. Okay. Come on, don't be fucked up. Yay! There we go. The last one. I wake up and immediately almost lose consciousness from horror. A thin metal stairway snakes around a giant column, disappearing into the darkness. I press myself into the cold wall and pray that I freeze into it. I think this one's typically considered the worst because, like, just all the choices that lead to it are not helping her in any way, shape, or form. Like, you're not finding all of her fireflies, you don't collect her phone, you don't go to the balcony so you can have that conversation about her online friend, trauma, you know. This feeling, I know I've spent a couple of hours or days here, but I don't know how high this column is. I don't know whether I'm going up or down. A billion pounds of concrete and a million miles of emptiness. It's impossible to stay sane when you're near cosmic numbers like that, looking at them, touching them. Even thinking of them makes me feel unimaginable horror. It was just a matter of time before my short term here will end. My mind will melt and my body will turn to dust. The wall's coarse surface scratches my face. The steps under my feet hum from the wind, eager to escape the concrete's clutches and dive into the abyss along with me. But I'll stay here. I'll stay here without going anywhere. I won't even open my mouth. My every word will be swallowed up by the abyss. I won't take a single step. Why would I? To find out where the stairway abruptly ends. It's all meaningless. Many units of time pass, but I'm still unmoving. My whole body is trembling, but then I realize that it's the whole space around me that's trembling. It can't wait to destroy me. Maybe I should gather my will and at least turn my head. That thought doesn't stay in my head for long. It's torn out with inhuman force. Unaware of what's about to happen, I slowly turn my whole body with a squeak. No, this is not what I wanted. Don't! Amongst the silence sings a lonely colossus, unmoving. Until the music stops, the bridge across the dark abyss cannot be seen. Oppressive, thick, sticky air drives itself into my ears, silencing my thoughts with a haphazard string of words, while I watch the scene before me unfold. Hundreds of giant concrete structures just like mine spread in tidy rows endlessly in all directions. Stairways wrap around them like vines. There, at the end of this world, there's a person smiling. This world still exists, but all that makes it both exist and not. I tried to erect a mind block, but to no avail. My brain is already at the mercy of the super creature. A moment passes and I realize that my body doesn't belong to me either anymore. My legs start moving on their own. The only thing I can do is choose the direction. Up, down, or... The crowd notices blood on Wazik's hands. He runs away. Mendel appears. He has nothing human about him, apart from his excessive grace and hidden elegance. He walks out to the center of the stage. First act begins. Foreign thoughts become even more incoherent. There's less and less space for my own. Do you feel the connection to your body clearly, or does it still cause confusion and fear? If you've been living through that fear a lot recently, how did it manifest exactly? Answer honestly. Don't hide anything. I decided to descend. You can have a sneaking suspicion that something is wrong, because your path has changed. Maybe you started talking in a wrong way or made some sort of mistake. If so, start getting used to your new life. Try creating imagery that would instill the feeling that everything is as it should be, and with time, it will create a new order inside you. I don't doubt that you're going through some hard times, but you have to make sacrifices. Grow up. Only then you'll be able to obtain the meaning of life. Do you get it? Try that if you find it important. Every passing day is a precious gift. If you share a piece of that gift with the world even once, it'll seem like a speck of dust. Do you get it? No, I'm sorry. I won't get that then. Do you get it? Do you get it? Do you get it? Yes, even you get it. When you notice how people look at themselves in the mirror, when you look at your own reflection and realize that it exists in reality, do you understand how exactly it exists? And there's our last ending. That one I have always just kind of interpreted as the bad one. I have to wonder if maybe the other pillars are representative of like literally everyone else dealing with the same thing. Like the, you know, hundreds of thousands of countless, you know, ominous pillars that you can never hope to ascend or descend, or just are basically literally everyone else. All the people with untreated mental illnesses, or, you know, just people with mental illnesses in general, but most likely, you know, untreated, you know, or improperly treated mental illnesses that can never hope to escape, you know, or find a way out because, you know, there is no help, there's no assistance, and it's just them on their own. It's rough because what is the way out? Exactly. And it's like and she didn't have any control of her body. She had no choice. She just kind of had to go and just kind of go with the flow, so to speak, right? I think it was kind of a just representative of her, just kind of like, it's just, this is hopeless. There's no end. There's no way out of it because she's not going to get better, really, because she's not getting an appropriate amount of help. I think as much as the mom wanted to help, at this point it's more just a regular task for her, you know. Like I think the idea with the mom is that she genuinely did care, but now she's kind of just going through with the motions, so it doesn't sound like she's actually offering the support that the daughter needs, other than like, here, just take your fucking medicine, stop trying to kill yourself with your allergies, and that's it, you know. Do you have an ad, or can you discuss her diagnosis before the ad? Yeah. No, we have like 14 minutes before an ad pops up, so there we go. We'll go over to the just chatting because that's literally the end of the game. So, yay, we did. She's now a single mom. Yeah. I'm not like, yeah, shitting on the mom in any way or shape or form, but mom's been through a lot too. Having your husband possibly try to murder your child and then commit suicide is a lot to try and come back from. Having to do the work of two people, yeah. Because again, God only knows what she actually does for like a job or anything like that. You know, for all we know, they're very clearly in a very cramped, what looks to be probably low income apartment housing based on the descriptions of, like, you know, the crumbling walls and cracks and how you know, just scruffy her bedroom looks and everything. Like, it's very possible that what little money they get from, like, maybe like some sort of like healthcare disability kind of thing could all be going into, you know, the daughter's mental health treatments and stuff like that. So the mom could be very, very poorly off, you know. Hard for the poor girl who was also not at fault. Yeah. Literally the only bad person in the game that we can tell, even if you don't go off of the theories of the dad trying to kill her, which I do still think is, I feel like it's pretty heavily hinted at, just with that one line of like, did he bring the milk, you know? Because like that did he bring the milk line was happening when she was having that like genuine like panic attack like early into the game, you know. Like, so it seems like that was a big traumatic thing for her. So the dad had to have done something, right? But even if he didn't try to kill her, like, it still seems like he was probably a piece of shit, because she's having trauma just thinking about him bringing milk to her, you know. Society is also found. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. I mean, all the people that she encountered throughout, well, mostly the first game, because that was the one where she actually went out, but, you know, all the people were just kind of being assholes to her. it's hard to say what the one guy was trying to do, the O guy. I don't quite know what his deal was, but you know, obviously the actual cashier was, you know, being a dickhead in both her version and in the boys version. What was his name? I'm brainwashing his name now. I don't remember now. But yeah, she's definitely, I think it's safe to say she's definitely got trauma. Tresca, yes, thank you. She's definitely got trauma, like, and PTSD. She's very clearly, I mean, she's got actual, just straight up, like, a deadly allergy that also has resulted in, you know, some sorts of trauma. I think she definitely has some sort of paranoid schizophrenia kind of stuff going on. She could potentially also be autistic, because she very hyper focus on certain things. Like she has like I don't know, like she has the hyper focus, but then also like just enough of the you know, the symptoms, quote unquote, to, you know, maybe imply that she definitely has OCD. Absolutely has OCD. I'm trying to think. I think somebody actually came up with a list. She didn't seem to. There's some semblances of it. It's hard to say because like autism is such a like wide spectrum. You know, like you can have like shit tons of you know, various obvious indicators, or you could have, you know, very little. That's also why a lot of times, you know, with you know, me having ADHD, one of the things in order to get diagnosed with ADHD is they have to be able to separate it from autistic stuff as well, because ADHD and autism actually share a lot of similar traits, and so you have to like separate the two to determine whether someone has one or the other or both. But yeah, it's one of those ones where like autism shares a lot with a lot of other things too. So those behaviors can be caused by OCD as well. It absolutely can. That's what I was saying. Like, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. There's some things there that make me want to say she does, even if it's not like, you know, she's like fully functioning, you know, right? Like that's not an issue for her. Let's see, I think somebody had look outside of the bag of milk. Let's see. Oh, dissociative, fucking Jesus Christ, why my brain just died trying to think of what DID stands for, but you know what DID. Let's see. Could have sworn. She also very possibly has like just general psychosis. She undoubtedly has anxiety. She very likely has some pretty horrific depression. I hate that everyone calls her Milk Chan. She's a number of diagnoses. That's what I was saying. Like she is very, that's why the game feels like it's kind of just like the dam, like the developer just letting the dam burst, just be like, this, throw all of the things on her, because like, you know, both in terms of like, you know, you're gonna relate, someone's going to relate, right? It doesn't matter if you don't relate to this thing, you're going to relate to this other thing, you know. And yeah, it also obviously, of course, makes you feel worse for her, and you know, it just makes it much more of like a big fucking glowing neon sign of just the horrors of untreated mental health. as opposed to just being like something like very minor and very, very subtle, instead of just like, no, this is like the fucking extreme, you know? Yeah, this person says that they suffer from psychotic symptoms, and when they were playing through it, seeing, I fucking hate calling her Milk-chan, but seeing Milk-chan, like, her mental state decline in some of the endings was, like, causing them to, like, have, like, their own, like, not mental breakdown, but emotional breakdown of, like, being able to relate to it. Also to explain the crushing reality of how much upkeep mental illnesses require. Yeah. Even for the ones that aren't like super, super detrimental. Like I also have like really bad anxiety as well. I've told my story of how my first ever panic attack, right? Where I had to call the hospital, or I called an ambulance on myself, and it turned out that I actually caused a panic attack because of fucking acid reflux. I'm pretty sure I told that story before. Let's see. But yeah, I've gone years trying to get treatment for anxiety. And let's see. And it's a bitch. It's a bitch. I've gone through so many medicines and they just never seem to do anything. Okay, this person does say they think that she has autism. During DP. Was it during DP? I actually don't remember. Oh, it's actually in the autism subreddit. Oh, there's actually a visual novel database. BNDB milk outside a bag of milk. And apparently it has all the quote unquote official diagnoses. Very apt. I don't know where I would find that though. The girl? There we go. Oh, I don't think this is actually official. I think this is just something they made, but it says subject of autism, clinical depression, color blindness. I don't know if I believe that. I think that's just bullshit one they made up because she says that she only sees in red, but she very explicitly said she used to see in other colors. And then in other endings, they're specifically in different colors intentionally. Like color plays a big important role here in this game. Delusion, fine. Mental affliction, I don't know what the fuck that means. Nightmares, sure, that's not a mental health thing though. Well, I mean it can't be, but nightmares is more a symptom of something than it is a diagnosis. Obsessive compulsive disorder, yeah. Psychological trauma, yeah. Yeah, this list sucks. This list kind of sucks. It's definitely missing things and then also has added things in that I think are really silly. But yeah, it looks like the people that have responded to it are just like, ah. They're just like, could be, I don't know. It's a lot of armchair psychology. Yeah, I'd be very curious to see if there is a YouTube psychologist that's gone through and like talked about this game. That'd be interesting. I'd have to maybe peruse YouTube later and see if we can find something like that. Yeah, and then somebody mentions on the visual novel database, specifically the rules for the autism tag is that characters have to be confirmed to be autistic. So unless the creator confirmed that she was autistic, that should be the only reason that they'd be able to be allowed to use the autistic tag. So maybe at some point the creator did confirm that she was autistic. Probably has, but they could be fraud. I mean, it could be, but there are some very well-known psychologists and just doctors in general on YouTube that do stuff like that. Like Dr. Mike's a very popular YouTube channel because he's an actual doctor that talks about stuff and tries to spread awareness of, fight against vaccine hesitancy and conspiracies and stuff like that. And you know, corrects a lot of information from people that are spreading fake information on like TikTok and everything. Let's see, analysis on Milk Girl. Stop fucking calling her Milk Girl. Let's see. This one says schizophrenia. Which we already said paranoid schizophrenia was one of her things. OCD, yeah, we already said that. Depression, anxiety, insomnia. They're saying ADHD. I mean, it could be possible. That's OCD, schizophrenia. Yeah, generally, I think in general, I think most everyone agrees kind of what she's suffering from. It's not enough to say that she's autistic. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot of people saying that she either is or that they're assuming she is, but nobody's giving actual information as to why. And that's the most annoying part. Let's see if we can actually find a specific thing. Milk outside a bag of milk, autism. Let's see. Does somebody have an actual response from the developer or something like that? Yeah, it looks like most of these are from people who have autism, just being like, oh yeah, I related to this character. Yeah, I can't find anything. Yeah, it's entirely from just like either people saying they relate to it with autism or people just making the assumption. There's no like official response from the creator. I'm actually, he didn't relate to it at all. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's hard to say. The author may also just didn't intend to make that even be a thing in the first place. Let's see. Have they done another game in a while? Nope. This was their most recent game, and it was 2021. They haven't done anything else since then. The heck, man? Make more game. Not discard their experiences, but we can project our experience onto character. Yeah, that's the biggest problem with stuff like that, and I think even just with the internet in general is that a lot of people will see things that they can relate to and immediately assume that it's, you know, oh, it's this thing, instead of it like actually delving into it. It's very much a problem just in medical stuff in general. People will read. I mean, that's the reason why WebMD gets memed on so much, where people, it's like the idea of like, oh, if you go to WebMD and put in a symptom, it's gonna tell you have fucking super cancer. Right? It's going to tell you you're going to die in 10 days, you know, because it's just confirmation bias is all it is. You see a thing that you relate to and you immediately go, that's me. That's my thing. And then, you know, of course, it doesn't always equate to what you think it actually is. But, let's see. Yeah, I'm not finding anything else. It's literally just people theorizing and stuff like that, so. What the fuck? Oh, this is just a forum post. Okay. I saw, as part of the search result for trying to find this one is literally fucking a website specifically for Asperger's and autism. And I guess it's an article somebody wrote or a forum post somebody is like just asking about milk alternatives. But the way the title of the link is presented is it's like a weird thing of like, oh yeah, if you have autism, you have to have milk alternatives. Like, what the fuck? That's not a thing. Jesus Christ. Kind of like how Chloe and Max became the lesbian representation forever and ever. Oh my god. Wow. I was never a big fan of their relationship. Let's see. Yeah, but I mean, in general, most of the other diagnoses seem pretty, I would argue the other ones are pretty cut and dry. paranoid schizophrenia, OCD, depression, anxiety, you know, trauma. I think those ones are pretty blatantly obvious. I think those ones are pretty blatantly obvious. Those ones feel the most like these were the intended diagnoses. Ben, Chloe, and Max on the basis, yeah. I mean, I also didn't like the guy friend either. I didn't like him as a relationship because he was also kind of obnoxious. He was too much of like he was too simpy. He was too guy that's nice to his girlfriend in order to, you know, become more than just girlfriend. Can't say that relationship is healthy, RD. None of the relationships in Life is Strange were healthy. In fact, didn't the game where she comes back is they're not even together anymore. Born as a Night Monster. But Max and Chloe aren't even together in the other Life is Strange where she shows back up, isn't it? Aren't they like separated or something like that? Right, yeah. Oh shit. Oh, we got another ad in like 10 seconds here. Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. Okay, let's go ahead and try to get a raid out real quick before this pops. Let's go. Let's just go do Osner again. He's one of our friends. He's an easy choice. Anyway, let's go do that real quick. Anyway, again, thank you all for stopping by. I always appreciate it. I'm still deciding whether we'll do like maybe one stream next week, but I'm starting to lean on to no because I'm stressed as fuck trying to plan for this move. We'll see. Anyways, if you can, please donate to the charity for Mental Health Awareness Month. Otherwise, we will be back on Sunday with some spookies. And yeah, if you're not already following, consider following. We stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Sunday is always spookies. Okay? Okay. Have a good night. Goodbye, 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 good night, goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.